గుడ్ మార్నింగ్, ప్రణామ్, నమస్తే, శుభోదయం, శుభానల్లా, శుభానల్లా, ఆధా వరుస, ద లీనేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఆధరణ, హాస్పిటాలిటీ, ఆధా వరుసే, ఆధా వరసే. నమో బ్రహ్మదేభ్యో బ్రహ్మవిద్య సంప్రదాయ కర్తృభ్యో వంశ ఋషిభ్యో మహద్భ్యో నమో గురుభ్యః. నమో గురుభ్యో బ్రహ్మదేభ్యో బ్రహ్మవిద్య సంప్రదాయ కర్తృభ్యో వంశ ఋషిభ్యో మహద్భ్యో నమో ప్రణవార్ధాయ ప్రణవార్ధాయ శుద్ధజ్ఞానైక మూర్తయే నిర్మలాయ నిర్మలాయ ప్రశాంతాయ ప్రశాంతాయ దక్షిణామూర్తయే నమః तस्य वाचक प्रणव तज What is revealed in the field of Allah, Holy Spirit, singularity, inertia. What is born in Big Bang? The one who introduced the technology of beginning of sound to silencing song. Pranavadhaya tasya vachak parena parinaman parinava. After so many trillion, billions, millions of years born, when your child born only pronounce ma, ma. No child born to connect with the sound like so lengthy. That's born after millions of years. Then born E, helium. Then born E. Then born after millions of years, then born U. Then after millions of years of U, then born U, A, E, I, O, U. English in Sanskrit, this is a grammar. U. Then born the magic elements, the first elements, whatever they formed. Entire world, majority of the composition of the entire universe, if you see only these first elements, understand. The one who uses these elements is called a yogi. The one who uses the letters, the one who understands these letters is a yogi. Understand? Microcosmos, macrocosmos, not different. When everything born, or whether a universe born, a human born, everything whoever born, the only way. We all represent only the entropy, inertia, and then forced acceleration, and then we see it is supposed to be not a forced exit, decay and death, but the forced acceleration is for conserved acceleration to achieve the job, to connect back to the singularity. Tasya vachaka parinava Nava, born, newly born. Pare, beyond. Tasya vachaka, what is revealed from singularity is an entropy, prakriti. And the one who understands pranava parinava goes beyond. He takes the second birth. Understand? The one who understands the first birth, the value of the first birth, the alphabets of the first birth, the one who understood the letters, only he gets transformed, gets connected, and experiences that silence from where the sound is born. Is born. Is born. But you should know, in Sanskrit it's all Then who said, your guru said, that's a book called Guru. When you chant, who taught the child to? Mother has to teach. No, dear child, not You should say like this. No child learned the language. A child cannot learn the language without initiation, without someone around him who speaks the sound. If there is no one around the child to speak the sound, whatever the sound he hears, only with that sound he tries to connect. Understand? Isn't it? A child born in Russia, whether you educate him or not, among the Russians growing, he will speak only Russian. Am I correct? Even whether mother passed away, say for example, the child is brought up in the dustbin. He is born in the dustbin and brought up in the street. There are many in the world even today. The mothers don't. The modern mothers are the mothers who don't understand. Suddenly gave the birth to the babies, and they have fear instead of killing, so they leave the child in the dustbins, or in India they live in the garbage bins. Once in a month or every day you will hear this. Babies found near nursing homes, near the government hospitals. In the world you will hear how much we developed in this world. We hear that a baby found, a newly born baby found in the dustbin or in the garbage bin. Nothing wrong, it's okay. There's the karma of the baby, like there are so many species born in the streets. So that child picks up the language of the street, isn't it? She will not become a dump, I'm sure. Exactly. The one who listens to the Guru. Guru means the one who connects you, who teaches you to silent sound of connecting to the silence. Connecting to the silence. Guru, Laghu. What is born is a Laghu. Entire Sanskrit is only Laghu by default. Then what is Kshara? What is born is Akshara. Then when it will become Akshara, what is born is Akshara. It is E is Akshara. What is Akshara? Only when it is taught by someone, when it is sounded by someone, only you pick up the sound. Otherwise you will never learn the language. Means Sanskrit is today existing means understand. Means all our origin is only yogis, only our gurus. It's not in India. Everyone has the lineage starting from their lineage, means their family lineage, starting called a Gotra. From Kashmir to Kanyakumari in India, everyone carries a family name. From Alaska to New Zealand, to Japanese Auckland or Falklands, everywhere you will find a family name. And who introduced you the language of connecting? What is born is, yogi is only born in the beginning. That's how, after millions of years, a human civilization, since human evolution started way back, 4.5 billion years ago, this planet called Earth, and a life on it slowly shaped, many times vanished. But as a human, our journey, it is unwise to think today yoga is born. If you really examine etymology, etiology, it is the time immemorial. When first a new human is born, what is born, what God created is a yogi. Only to end the evolution, the objective of evolution. Adam and Eve are born for what? They are like a Shiva and Parvati, do you know? But unless the desire entered in between, spoiled. What's born is suspecting. Understand? If only Adam and Eve existed, there wouldn't be any problem. Someone born to poison the mind of atom, evil born. Understand? We should know, because of incredible nature of our family tree, where it began in yoga only. Each one of us, we have a language or not. Even you walk into that tribe, they have a language or not. Understand? What you say, growth. A child becoming adult, nothing but picking up a language, isn't it? Even as an adult, if your language is rough, what you say? He's uncultured, he's not grown. The one who speaks good language, you say, oh, he's cultured, he's grown, he knows how to speak. Isn't it? Across the world, it is the same thing applicable. You can easily see the difference between, a yoga and rogue. Rogue, R-O-G-U-E, same rogue. Rogue means, Sanskrit word is a disease, sick, called rogue. Rogue and yoga. See the difference is how a rogue talks. Can't you see on the streets? The language of the rogue. Even now the educated youngster software engineers also talk shit, bullshit, What they have cultivated the language, their forefathers spoke yoga language. Now the present youth speak, what language they speak? Rogue language. Absolutely. Is there any youth now, present youth speaks a yoga language of their great-grandfathers? No. No respect to the parents also. Once upon a time, just during my childhood, the way we addressed relatives, elders, uncles, now totally gone. When your child addressing someone visiting a home, you can see his arrogance in his syllables, unculturedness, and parents enjoying this because maybe you are a rich family. The one whom he is addressing definitely must be a poor person. What culture it is? Rogue culture it is. That's why metabolic disorders, can't you see? Today, is there anyone in your family not suffering from rogue? From a disease of a metabolic disorder? A cholesterol or a hypertension or a dementia or a Parkinson's or a cancer or a knee problem or a back problem, neck problem. Is there anyone? Wood and fall, flu and frequent flu, indigestion, hyperacidity and whatnot. Is there anyone who is like in a Tibet, living healthy, or Okinawa in Japan, like 120 years and, That itself tells who is a rogue and who is a yogi. The number of times we visited the doctor since we are born, and still the number of pills we swallowed, and the number of pills yet to swallow, will tell who is a yogi, who is a rogue. Who is a rogue? He is dirty rogue. Dirty rogue. Because dirt accumulates, because then only rogue, sick. Rogue itself is sick. Is dirty. A disease has come in just like that, it has not come, no? Accumulation of a debris. Abuse, misuse, overuse is a reason, isn't it, called for any disease? Even for any disease to come and attack on you. Is there any doubt about that? Understand? Tasya vachak parina anava was not born again. Going beyond. There are two letters of na in Sanskrit, ordinary na, na, anava, parinava, nava, parinava. See the difference? Nava, parina, anava. Understand? It's all sound, how it sounds, the difference is. Frankly speaking, in English, no way you can represent that letter. Both sound the same in A, but they're not the same at all. Same at all. Understand? A huge difference. What cannot have a death is called anava. Understand? Why Patanjali used that word? Dakshinamurti, the first saint, the son of Atri and Anasuya, is the first one who revealed the meaning of Sanskrit. He is the one who said first, Pranavardhaya. Patanjali is telling you, go back to the lineage. Api Guru Kale Vachedat Purveshamapi. Hey, dear student, this word, Tasya Vachaka Pranava Tajja Paja. Ja means inertia. What is born? Is inertia. Inertia, Jadatva is called Ja. Ja, Pada, word, a letter is born. Understand the meaning, Ardha. Bhavana. You will only understand when you understand Dakshinamurti, the first Guru. I am not revealing something new. Dear students, the first Guru of the yogi, and before even Vasishtha, before that, before Hayagriva is the Dakshinamurti. Hey, go to the Dakshinamurti. I told you. Has anyone told you this? Why Patanjali is only referring to his predecessor? As he practiced, you practice. As he understood, you understand. Pranavardhaya Om Namah Pranavardhaya Shuddha Jnana Eka Murtaye. The one who has given the technologies of cleansing, the purity, the singularity. Nirmalaya, the one who discovered the sound of silence and to purify entire system by using it. Prashant, to go beyond silence. Parishantaya, Prashantaya, Dakshina Murtaye Namah. There cannot be any guru without mentioning his guru. So also Patanjali is not different. The very first sloka comes from Sankhya, Hiranyagarbha. Atha yoganu shasana. Patanjali, every letter, every word, every sentence of Patanjali comes from. Before Patanjali, whoever existed, all their sciences put together is a Patanjali Yoga. Every shloka, every word comes from a great lineage and great Gurudham. That's why he said, If you want to understand my teaching, the formula looks very simple. But who has given this formula? How to use this formula? You have to go back. Unless you understand how this formula derived, you will not. I am only giving you this formula. And this formula is not mine. This formula belongs to Buddha. This formula belongs to Vasishtha. This formula belongs to Vyasa. This formula belongs to Yajnavalkya. This formula of Ashtanga Yoga belongs to the Yajnavalkya. This formula of Atha Yoga and Shastranam belongs to Kapila, Hiranyagarbha. This formula belongs to. Is there anyone left out? Patanjali is born just after the Buddha, within 200 years. After he passed away, he saw how deluding, how deteriorating the whole concept of spirituality, how it is splitting into, how it is getting demeaned completely. Within 200 years, the deterioration of the Buddha's, the pure Dharma teachings in India or elsewhere, how they are completely distorted and completely how they are exploited left and right. What is revealed from Shiva down to his level, down to the period of his existence, Patanjali referred every shloka from every greatest. He has not left even a single guru. If I read out this, you will understand. Understand. Do you think you can ever understand a Patanjali without going through these all the traditions? Starting from Sankhya school to Vaisheshika schools of practice. They are not theory. In yoga studio, a professor, a philosopher studying, a Sanskrit scholar studying in the university can never teach you Shat Darshanas, can never even comment. They are the practical sciences. Who is yogi? Yogi is a theory, he is a scholar. The one who realized, the one who connected to the reality, experienced it. Out of experience, when it is revealed, that is the truth. Understand? There is so much of depth. Depth is understanding fundamentals. Understand? Have you understood? What is born is the inertia called that's called pranava. And what Patanjali is saying, have you ever done it? How many times did he say, to chant every day Om Om? Or to Bhavanam Pranavardhaya. The one who took advantage, the one who experienced it, is called Ardha. Ardha means wealth. The one who experienced it, you work very hard, then you get the wealth. Then you know what the meaning of that wealth is. No wealth will come without hard work. If it has come, means it is, you don't give any value to it. It is no more Ardha for you. A billionaire son having all that money, he feels he is a poor only. He is really poor only because he doesn't know the value of the money. Either the way it is earned or the way it is given to him. That's why he doesn't care. He only blames the father. Hey, what you have given? I am the smart. Either by spending on the drugs also he says he is smart. Or by multiplying the business also he feels arrogant. In any way he feels he is a smart. No billionaire son ever will feel that he is inferior. Every billionaire son feels he is a super smart than his father. First thing he will say is, his father is stupid. He could have done in a better way. Bill Gates' son will feel, Bill Gates could have done in a better way. Mukesh Ambani children, if not today, tomorrow when they grow, they already feel inside, their father could have done in a different way. To the outside world, they will say different issue. But inside, Didn't your parents, your children say any time how fool you are, how stupid you are, how smart they are? Didn't they tell? When they are born itself, they told. In the childhood itself, how many times they told? Hey, you don't know, mom. Didn't they say? Your child said. How many times did your child told you? After all, she just started going to school, or she just started speaking to the neighbor children, and then she already told. Hey, you do not know, mom. Mom, you do not know, mom. And she giggles, smiles. Do you think that ever changed? That never changed. What grows is ego by default, that's all. The soul will grow. No. What is grown, tell me? You are educated. Whatever you have done in your life, what is grown? Your ego, nothing else. Where is the soul? Soul means humility. Soul means I am too small. Feeling totally connected all the time. There is a question. How many times you didn't feel? Maybe you must have not uttered, but how many times you feel? Yeah, you know your negative qualities, but yet, how many times you felt about your achievements or your smartness? Everyone. What is growing what is born in inertia? What is growing? Entropy is growing. So also same. Whatever is born in entropy only grows by default. So we are born, natural. What grows? Do you think soul will grow? Or ego will grow? Ego only will grow by default. By default, grass only will grow. Wild forest only will grow. By default, nowhere wheat will grow, or by default, nowhere rice will grow, nowhere mango garden will grow, nowhere pineapple garden will grow, nowhere cabbage garden will grow. By default, nowhere tomato garden will grow. Have you ever seen? Tomato garden automatically on the plant. I found a tomato garden by default, Can't you see everything around you? For you to cultivate what you want, what a hell of the job for the farmer, the one who doesn't get anything. The same way for yogi also, the one who is all the time engaged in cultivating others and culturing, his fate is exactly like that. The one who uses them and scholars, philosophers, they make money in the spirituality. Whose books you read? Their books you read. They become billionaires. Deepak Chopra's become billionaires, and all these fellows become billionaires. And one of my students, yesterday was, I also getting to pool of consciousness, So this, one of my old students, when she recently got COVID affected, immediately she contacted. When they are in difficulty, they will remember what to follow. So we suggested even. Personally, so I told you, time is very important. And you can send a person collect. So collected. I did not route that connection to the Amarendra because emergency is emergency. Casualty is a casualty. So for her, I look like a god only, and everything went down. Now COVID is cured and everything. So she tells one of my old students, she has not again done any course, only one meditation course, did long back. And she did 1 or 2 courses. She was very good among, she and her friends joined, so 4 or 5 friends joined. Their job is a corruption, basically, morning to evening. And only money, corruption. The job itself is a corruption, The job itself corruption means, they are the registrars of the land business, So they have official government officials who register the land. The entire real estate is a big gambling in India, A huge money exchange. The one who is official who is registering your land because black money is there, white money is there. Entire real estate in India or elsewhere in the world is unreal, Is a black money. Anywhere in the world, I tell you. Anywhere in the world. The money exchanged on the paper is different. The money actually exchanged is different. To avoid the tax, to make the profits. Real estate tycoons, from Warren Buffett to from Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett, what he said? All his success is as a paper boy invested in the real estate. That's all. And he said, that's my secret. But he did not tell another secret is, no real estate is honest. And complete, that's what we say real estate. It is the most unreal estate. Everyone knows. But we call it as real estate. Real. Estate is real. But the way it has become behind it completely, there's nothing real on the paper. Nothing real on the paper except plan, perhaps. Even the plan is not real in India. Elsewhere, it is up to the plan that is submitted. In India, no building is to the plan, let me tell you. 100% I can tell you. Hundreds of deviations, diversions from the approved plan you will find. If there is anyone who can deny me, I can challenge. Including institutions, I'm telling you. In abroad, you are very sensitive, but corruption is a bit low, only at one level. But still I tell you, when it comes to money, nothing real about it, let me tell you. Wherever you go in the world, there's a huge money of a black money, unaccounted money. That is the root cause of the mafia. The root cause of mafia is the real estate. The root cause of the terrorism is the real estate. What property Bin Laden owns, what property Saddam Hussein everywhere in the world owns. What are the properties owned by the Taliban anywhere? Or anyone. It's the first job of intelligence agencies, only that. Assets of the terrorist organization. In India, every mafia gang is known for that, exploiting. And they are real estate goons, actually. There's nothing real about it. Completely unreal about it. Understand? So this job who is doing, their jobs are sub-registrars and registrars. It so happened that many of my students in that. Do you think they stopped taking the bribe? That first of all deluded. None of them, I think, except one or two. That too, they don't follow it, frankly speaking. None of them. Whoever stays in the, honestly, in the job of the tax, in the corruption, in my tradition, in our tradition, they cannot continue for a long time. First they will raise like this. They will try to prove, because they know this is a path, cleansing, but within no time, they find shortcut. Means, someone should tell them, you do this, your sins are washed out without anything, you are safe. So within no time they go into that juggler. Every tax consultant, everyone, whoever joined us, these government officials, corrupt government officials, the jobs which are known for the corruption in India or anywhere in the world, those people, when they joined me, I could see they won't sustain. Because there's a path of singularity, there's a path of Lucifer, there's a path of Amen. Instead of correcting or instead of realizing, do you think, instead of washing, they got an opportunity and to transfer, for the transformation from Lucifer to the Amen, do you think they will change? No. Every cinema director, every politician who came to me, they said, Mr. Kumar, the day we are ready. Right now we are going to the temples. Right now we have beard fellows. Right now we have this, and the day we know what we are. Some of them are honest to tell, some of them big garlands they wear of the Rudraksha, And the number one corrupt fellow, the history itself is a corruption. Everyone in India knows. The one who talks about the highest about the God is the worst corrupt fellow in India. Understand? Now this student, during the COVID-19 I am telling you, because it is always when I give you real examples only you will understand. Once you leave this Guru, if you don't hear Guru and again, you are already gone. That because Prakriti will, entropy will pull you. It is a suck. Gravity is by default. It sucks you all the time. It pulls you down. That's why to stay with the Guru itself is so much effort a student has to make. Every force is there to separate you from the Guru. If he is a true Guru. If he is a false Guru, every force will encourage you to stay with that Guru. Every force will encourage you to stay with that Guru. Everything will favor you. The world of the desire will favor you. You will find more prosperity, more things, more very quickly. That is the world of Lucifer. The real Lucifer. I really adore the Lucifer. The way it is characterized, I tell you, 100% true. Absolutely no doubt. You don't have to read the Bible. First, you only understand as a Christian only the Lucifer. That's enough. You don't have to understand anything in the Bible. Only Lucifer you understand. That's it. That's it. No one understands the Lucifer. Everyone talks about Amen. Everyone talks about the Jesus. Everyone talks about the Father. No. Nothing to understand them. All that you have to understand is only the Lucifer, that's all. Wherever you are, all those kleshas, what Patanjali talks about, the Lucifer names, they are the battalions of the Lucifer, the greed and name and fame, the delusion, all these are the battalions of Lucifer, the devil. Fallen angel acts like an angel. Makes you feel like you are actually connecting to his father. That's what the Lucifer. That's what the spirituality today everywhere. It looks like you are connecting, talking about the God because you read gospel. Reading a gospel, if you can become a Jesus. Why those Himalayas, why those caves, why meditation is required, isn't it? The student also like that. Guru means technology for their convenience. Any product is there, it is to use. And this student, this corruption, the students with the corruption, jobs of corruption. Instead of realizing, I see now, I don't think anyone follows also. And so she is a leader of them, a master corruption. I'm not joking with you. When, I can't tell you when she did her course with me, first yoga training. Yoga training in India is not really, to become a yogi only they come. Very soon they realize. Very few in India come to my training for the certificate. Many of them come to learn a true yoga. And within no time, a good student will remain, bad student will anyway leave. Understand? So this student, there is some sincerity in her. She is and I can't tell you, she took somehow appointment. She gave, I think, even good charity to Amarendra and in those days the traditional yoga. What Amarendra, poor Amarendra gives value. Whoever give more charity for him, he's running the show is easy, so naturally he tries to fix, when they express some concern, he will fix the appointment with me in those days. And so naturally he fixed the appointment, and I can't tell you how much she cried, because she's beautiful, and but she's born, and how her beauty is like a curse and all, but I could see how much she adores her beauty, and so much beauty has, and she has that job and money flowing in, and what not. She cried, 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 cried. She said, "At last I found my guru," and what not. So I gave her solace. Don't worry, don't worry. After that one meditation retreat, I think she did 1 or 2 courses, 1 year, 2 years, I think. She stayed. And then slowly, now the COVID-19 suddenly, I get a message. Because any such students come, and normally I give my number to them so that, because when they exhibit the symptoms, they blame. When they treat you like a God or a father, it's not that we are fools, but nothing wrong. But they know how to use it, for example, perhaps. Now, so this girl, this lady, family, and husband also another, I think. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter at all. Every birthday, she used to ask for a blessing, and blessings are always available whether you ask or not. It is like asking a God to bless you, asking a Jesus to bless you, as if he curses you, as if you are not his favorite, what to do. Even with the gurus also the same thing. Understand? Anyway, once someone asks, you must give. It's your duty to give. Then I get a message one fine, so after COVID is over and everything. I told it has been a long time you did not do the course, why don't you join? No, I went to Kanchi. Kanchi means, so there are the 4 ashrams Shankaracharya established, Sringeri, in the south Kanchi, and like this, 4. I went to Kanchi, and there, I met one under the tree or somewhere, when someone introduced, wherever you go, the pilgrim places, there are many brokers, they will introduce you to so many people. So some lady was introduced to her, Siddhar, she's a Siddhar, means mind reader, so whoever exhibits the occult faculties of, mind reading, future predicting, all this. There are so many in India, everywhere you will find, I tell you, to divert you from the path. Going to the Kanchi is not a problem. But the problem is, in the Kanchi, someone tells you that, there is a real Siddhar. Then you go, that's all. And she also not different. Went and she got some, a tantra or yantra or a mantra or something you will get for the money. And she will tell you a future or whatever. Like Indira Gandhi got trapped by Dhirendra Brahmachari completely. That has ruined her completely, I tell you. The one who introduced that Dhirendra Brahmachari to Indira Gandhi always repented, is Jayapal Reddy. I told you several times. He told, it is a damn, I did a blunder by introducing this fellow, because whatever I thought in my mind, he started telling me, and I couldn't believe it. And there could be a mind readers. And Indira Gandhi would never believe this yoga or any spiritual masters. And because of me, I never believed, she knows. But then, when I saw it, I wanted to tell her, it's like a magic. I did not fall for this fellow, but she fell for this fellow. In India, every town, everywhere, you will find Siddhars, mind readers, future predictors. Exactly, they will tell you, there's no doubt. Do you think spirituality is that? And that's it. She said, she found a guru now, Siddhar. And she writes me, now she found. What she gave? Some mantra or someone, and to worship every day, to do. And come every year and do something. This is called going from PhD to the kindergarten. So this is a story of my students, devoted students. Then how can I tell her? How can I educate her? You are my Adi Guru, you are my first Guru, sir. But I found this Siddhar over there. I am completely satisfied. I know what you are talking, sir. I know what you are talking. I know Shankaracharya, Dakshinamurti to Shankara, I know. I asked her, all Siddhanta, Vishnu, she never heard again, first of all. She doesn't even know all the rest. What is the depth to understand a Guru? First, you have to finish your learning, no, under the Guru. Like this, how many students I should tell you good about this? Now, since the topic came, Dakshinamurti to the Shankar, she tells, now I told her, Amma, Vasishtha, those saints, those yogis, Krishna and all, they're not fools to meditate. Decades working morning to evening, doing tapasya. They're not dummies. They're not dummies. It's not suddenly you meet and they will tell you, and that's it. Magic. Enlightenment is a magic. Transformation in your personality is a magic. Do you think she left her corruption? Because she found all her sins will be washed up with this Guru, without even doing, because she is not doing any yoga, she is not practicing at all. Over 4-5 years over. Now all her sins guaranteed to wash off. Here you have to come, meditate every day, listen, do the dharanas, and then slowly, still Kumar shouts at you, oh my God. Isn't it? Because this is a story, real story I am telling you. A Patanjali is referring to all these great masters who sacrificed their life, who meditated or who simply a scholar. He is talking, a Patanjali is another scholar. This Vasishtha is another scholar, Krishna is another scholar, Buddha is another scholar. Another Siddhar, occult practitioner, swallowing a drug, predicting, doing a dervish dance like in the Amazon forest, or in every forest you will find, every tribe has a dervish dances. The primitive technology, occult technologies of tuning into the force by drunken and dancing. You can predict the future. Entering in the technologies of entering in the trance. Now she meets a person who enters into a trance and tells her future. These are all the trance inducers. Hundreds of them you will find in India. How many I must have met in my career? If you met at all one in India, in my journey of exploring the true Gurus, and how many I must have come across. But I had a Viveka Khyati Jnana, discriminatory knowledge. There is a standard. I am never tempted towards a magic in spirituality. I know magicians, every demon in India, in every epic, in every mystery, in every mythology, in every spiritual book you will see, the one who performs the magic is called a demon. It is a job of evil. No yogi will ever do it. A Yogananda, by means of talking about occult experiences, he himself is a nurturer of the demon, How come? People, that in the 3rd chapter, that's why Patanjali tells, Siddhas, Vibhutis. The Vibhuti, my dear, there are so many avadutas with the Vibhutis. So many people with these occult practices, they know your future, they can tell everything. It is the 3rd chapter, beginning is all about only this. And then he tells vehemently, a yogi is the one who has completely gone rubbish, the one who realizes it is a rubbish, the one who develops serious vairagya, hates that and refuses to enter into those experiences and comes out. He is called a yogi. He is at least a yogi in the making. Everyone has to go through this. The journey of the Lucifer, the temptations of the Lucifer in the spirituality. Everyone has to go through it. That's why Patanjali made it a point to cover almost 30-40 shlokas of the 3rd chapter. Only goes of occult practitioners and their experiences of the powers, well explored. Even the 1st chapter also explores. And 3rd chapter much more deeper. Because at one stage, the Lucifer, the devil, will completely. She's not even at that level of understanding and making journey in spirituality. Spirituality has become experience-based. All these people get easily trapped. They don't even realize whom they are nurturing, whom they are adoring is the domain of the Lucifer. Lucifer is their God actually, whom in the name of the God they are worshipping, not the Amen. What can I tell? This is all. Every day I come to know these examples. That's all. Every day. How many of you also will within no time will become like this? It is natural because in my long journey, not only my friends in the ashrams, how much they deluded, I have seen, but even in my teaching, how many of the students really understand the vairagya, the concept of paravairagya, detachment to the spiritual experiences, or the one who is telling your future, you should be scared actually, that's what Patanjali says. You should not even go to him, and instead of adoring them. The one who is stealing the data from your mind, violating the law of yama niyama. How come you adore? If one is telling about your future, your children, your name, has he taken your permission to probe into your history? He is stealing your data. It is in spirituality, it is called breaking the Shila. Do you know that? Somewhere you go, someone tells about your future. Do you know? He already violated the first law of dharma. He has stolen your data. And you adore him instead of realizing. You blame the Facebook one side, stealing your data. Though you sign every cookie that comes, you sign every agreement on the Google, but yet we blame for them using our data. But how come in the spirituality they become adorable? The one who tells you your future and the one who tells you your past, the one who tells you a mess at home, and he has stolen. For sure he is exploiting you. Do you think Facebook is not exploiting you? Google is not exploiting your data? Now WhatsApp Pro, what is WhatsApp Pro? Why entire world turned around the WhatsApp? Because everyone felt, whether it is there or not, everyone felt WhatsApp is going to exploit your data. How come in the spirituality, the exploiters of your data will become adorable? They are gurus. Can't you realize? The siddhas, the dirty vocabulary intelligence will be Kriya Yoga experts. From where did you get? In Tamil Nadu, you go everywhere, you will hear this word called Siddhar, Siddhar, Siddhar. The damn Siddhar. Siddhar means, do you know? The one who has siddhis. The one who has a vibhuti, the one who has a mental faculty, psychics. Psychics are adorable. You take them to psychologists. Psychologists will, hey, damn psychic he is. Don't go to them. The first warning comes from a psychologist because he studied something about so-called mind as a science. First warning he will tell you, hey, don't go to the psychic. In spirituality, entire America, I tell you, the way when I see the interviews of these people and coming in contact with the psychics, the hundreds, every corner, every town in India has a psychic, every village in India has a psychic. The purpose of the psychics, my dear, spirituality is a psychic. What to do? For a psychic, yes, it is psychic only. Instead of trying to go beyond a psychic, you become adoring a person of a psychic adorers. Huh? In the street, one is behaving, he is a drunken and he is in the drug and, shouting and he is telling you your future. Do you go to him? You adore him? In a different dress, the same thing if one is doing, he becomes a guru. What is the difference? Better to catch hold of the drunken fellow who is telling you your future than this fellow. He won't exploit. Only 1 pound he will ask. A penny in your bowl he will ask. If you drop another 2 pounds you drop, he will tell again next future he will tell. That's a story in India. Everywhere you will hear. They are gurus. Do you think this is what Patanjali is teaching you? This is called lineage of the gurus, adored in India? Do you think Sanatana Dharma physics, absolute theoretical physics called, a Nyaya Darshana, a quantum physics called a Sankhya Darshana, a particle physics called a Yoga Darshana, observer, science of observer, practical science of called particle Vaisheshika Darshana, particle physics. Do you think these saints are, they are the occult practitioners, magic practitioners? When will you understand? When will you give up this kind of the temptations and, how much you are ruining yourself and how much you are ruining everyone around you don't understand. Embracing the world of the Lucifer and treating him as a god. How insane it is. Instead of worshipping, you say every day at the end of the prayer, Amen, but you worship the Lucifer. Because this is the story of my old students. Whether it's old or new, I'm telling you. The day you stop listening to the sound, the one who is connecting you, a child refuses to hear the mother. Why do I? For 4 years, 5 years, mom? Why do I? A child has become, and the day she is born and first feeding you have given, after that, okay, you throw him off. Will he learn the language you want him to learn? Is it possible for your child to pick up the language of yours? Is it possible? Can child learn? Staying away from the mother? Not hearing the mother every day? Have you seen this miracle happen anywhere in the world? In the spirituality it can happen. The entire spirituality is only a sound of silence of the Sanskrit. Just now I told, Tasya vachaka pranavaha. That's what Patanjali is telling. In the first chapter itself, hey, go back to the originator of the yoga, Dakshinamurti, the great grandson of the Shiva. Before that, as far as my knowledge goes, Shankaracharya said, I do not know. Further probing is very difficult. At least, the one who first spoke about the pranava alphabets of Sanskrit, the sound of silence is Dakshinamurti. This is what Shankaracharya says. This is what Patanjali says. Truth is the same whether Buddha says, whether Patanjali says, where it is. If you understand properly the lineages and the sampradayas, then Patanjali is foolish to say, Api Guru Kale Vachedat Purvesham Api. Ashtanga Yoga is a path. Now she says, I know. This is your yoga. I have to talk about that yoga to you. To what level you have stooped down to the spirituality. Yoga is not a spirituality. What is yoga? Connecting. What is connecting? Connecting to the silence. Tuning into the silence. How much brain chatter gone. How much transformation? Parinava, what transformation in you? Do you think this lady now stopped? She is master corrupt. Instead of mending, instead of repenting, if she is truly in search, I told her when I met her, if you are following the path, God will show you some method. You will resign one day and you will have your own income. Don't worry. Do you think had she resigned? Yes, she would have resigned. Had she remained a devotee, had she glued to the every course, had she stayed on the train, definitely there would have been a transformation. But now you look at what happens. The one who gets down the station, wherever it is, sooner or later, will ever be. The station name is Lucifer. Understand? Lucifer, station 1, station 2, station 3, station 4. All that fight a student has to do is not to give in to the Lucifer at any stage, snakes and ladders. All the student has to protect oneself. That's why they said surrender. Have wisdom of choosing. The same Shankaracharya said. What is the methodology? And now she says, I went to Shankaracharya's, and she is blaming Shankaracharya now. She says she is actually following the Shankara. What can I tell? Understand? Now, these students will try to educate me now. I am a fool going in the cave to cave, going to the gurus after learning in search of a guru, in search of a truth. I am a dummy, isn't it? I am not at all as smart. I am a very dull fellow born, Understand why I chant this? Today this is a sloka given by Shankaracharya, introducing you who is the Dakshinamurti first. Because every day, if we don't remember these gurus, I told you, for you it is a waste of time. For me, without this I can't even begin. Every moment my blood is. I am grateful to my mother. Every moment I am grateful to my second lineage of the mother's gurus. Without those gurus, where I would be. Even selection of my gurus is based on, I did not go to the fake. If I have to go to the fake gurus, where I would have ended up, tell me. I was lucky. I was introduced to the basic fundamental schools of Vedanta early. And my beginning foundation is very strong in the spiritual, so that I was, at least the criteria of a guru I know how to search. Criteria of an ashram I know where to go. Not a psychics. I'm never tempted in my whole life from my childhood onward to go to the ashrams of the psychics or any of that. Yes, Satchidananda Saraswati has the powers of the psychic, but do you think he's a psychic? That's why he said, Kumar, this is it here, you have to go beyond, on the path of Vairagya. Understand? The one who knows his limitations of, the psychic powers, and the one who feels handicapped by those powers, imprisoned by those powers, will tell you not to get imprisoned by those faculties like Patanjali. He will caution you vehemently, hey, this is not the goal, leave it and go. It's a big trap. Even you have a faculty, develop yourself, reading others' mind, like my wife. My wife knows so many, she has so many, because she sleeps with me every day. Naturally, she goes into superconscious state. If not, singularity. That's how her neural coupling, neural coupling means, so once you come and, hug with me, or once you stay with me, so the cell coupling happens. Neural coupling happens. So my wife or my children, naturally the neural coupling happens. And my wife is the one with whom I share the bed all the time, every day. Naturally, 6 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours of, brain. So neural coupling. As I told you, my dog, and used to sleep beside me. I have seen the transformation in the dog, how it used to sleep. It used to easily tune in to couple with my, because it surrenders to couple with my neurons, and because it wants to experience the peace and calmness and quietness. Dog has no bad intentions, that's what I saw. And every day it would enter into samadhi. One side my dog, which passed away, on the other side my wife. My wife knows. She's a mind reader. She's a psychic reader. She knows future, exactly, she knows the future. She can foresee every event that's going to happen in the future. Many times she warns me about the students, because she is absolutely correct. The exploitative nature of the students. She's all the time, because she can foresee everything she can foresee. Do you think my wife ever claimed that she is I haven't seen any psychic guru so far better than my own wife. Because every night, so naturally every body cell gets coupled. And she is a devoted wife, that's why naturally her brain too, her problem is when I don't sleep, like early morning I leave and come. The time actually to get into the deeper aspects of the exploring the field of the consciousness. The early morning, getting up at 3 o'clock is, when I sleep, Sunday, purposefully I sleep late because she has the time to explore a little deeper level of the non-entropy field, at the stillness of the entropy. Where entropy becomes weak, her brain can go into. That's why when I sleep little, she gets up morning around 5:30 is her time of getting up. My time is before 3 o'clock. So when I sleep on a Sunday up to 5 or 5:30, though I am awake, but still I lie down, her neurons couple. I can see what a deep, what relaxation for her day now. Every Sunday when I sleep with her 5 to 5 and till morning 5 a.m., do you think we will have sex? For her to enter into that state? Spirituality is not a sexual experience. It's not about sex at all. Today's spirituality is something like these all experience that people look for, it is like experience of a sex. Of course, the spirituality has become like that because, who is educating me? Sex. No parents will educate their children about the sex. They will say, like any other species, who taught? It's not a science. Same way our spirituality has become. Yeah, it is like who teaches? You see, observe all the species. Is there anyone teaching them to do graduation, to do then post-graduation, then to do the software, to indulge in Starbucks coffee? Is there anyone involved? If animal is an example, who is teaching the animal a sex? Why I need to learn? Then why you need to educate it? Why you need to drink a Starbucks coffee? Damn comparisons you do. Actually, the aspect which is the most important to be educated in yoga. Haven't you seen? In yoga, the first aspect of the tantra is all about educating, detailed, not leaving even a single aspect of the science of the sex. And similarly, like today, discussing about the sex with the children, oh my God. That is one subject child should never be encouraged to read, it should never be encouraged to talk. We should not educate, because you don't educate, the child will try to. Naturally, Lucifer, the devil, goes only to watch porn and get spoiled. I can't tell, one of the students, because I talk like this freely, one of the students, so her husband passed away. And one of the students. So because I talk freely like this, she also spoke. She had an appointment and she spoke freely. And when she spoke, sir, so my husband, so taught me. I'm so happy when my husband was there. So why you are happy? Because, sir, I enjoyed the sex with him. So what is there in it? It's fine, no problem. But, now is the time, spirituality you are into. You can really make a good progress. I really loved sir sucking his dick. He says, what is that? No, sir, he used to keep his penis in my mouth and I used to enjoy. I said, my dick is already dead. The real conversation I'm telling you, my dick is already dead. I only know my guru taught Kama Chikitsa. That purpose is different, my dear. I will make it live, sir. I know how a dead dick can become live dick. My husband taught me, sir. I know how to make the dick stiff, sir, and straight, sir. I know how to suck it. My husband taught me, sir. I said, my dick is dead not because it has some problem, not because you are not sucking it. So my giving you, educating you, my dear student, about this particular aspect is a different purpose. You buy one sex toy and morning to evening you can suck it. Absolutely, I have no problem. I told her. But I'm not here, My penis is already, there's nothing to do with my what I'm talking with my penis, first of all, understand, I told her. This girl, single mother, and not even single mother, so her husband passed away, and she's non-vegetarian, and she's perhaps beautiful, and, has a very good, body, perhaps, all that, everything, whatever you think, if you wanted the maximum, but I never gave an appointment to her because I don't want to damage her, actually. For me, I don't need Kama Chikitsa, I only need Dick Chikitsa, she said. No, I'm sorry. There's no, so even in Tibet or even in Bhutan, they will not do the Dick Chikitsa, don't worry. They will only do, the toy they use. And in the market, in Amazon, you will get the best. Go and buy and use it. Do you understand? The real stories of the students. One goes into psychic and one talks about this. Because I told some Kama Chikitsa or Kaya Chikitsa, how students, some of the students talk like that. Also I'm telling you. If I don't tell you, you might think tomorrow, you might read somewhere something around, but I'm telling you how you will find students like this also. Isn't it? I should have kept my dick in her mouth, isn't it? Because she requested, she fervently said, and I can't tell you how much request she made, and completely she said, she is not allowing me to leave the room, my own room, my consultancy room. She is blocking my own room. I have to virtually use a force to pull her down. The one who is burning with the lust can go to that extent. First time I realized, oh my God, even this kind of psychics also would exist. I know, but I never expected this from my student listening, of the yoga and high level. Maybe she understood it as expressing, I am allowing to express, I talk openly. Maybe she thought, that she can express anything and she can force me also anything. Understand. This is a public program, but I'm telling you, yogi is a public program or private program, what does it matter? Yogi means secret. What kind of the world we teach to? Whom we are teaching to? What do you mean by yoga? When you go blind, whom you adore? It is what I am talking here, pranava, connecting, revealing, understanding, practicing tapasya. Instead of doing intense tapasya, bringing transformation, everyday dharanas. And now this girl thinks, she got a magic. She already there. How many are there in the world like this? Looking at the spirituality, another shortcut, like it is a sexual experience and no education is required. Now I hardly find there is no need to be educated about spirituality. There is no need to be educated about the sex also. Without doing a PhD, you become a Nobel laureate in the physics. Without studying a physics, without studying chemistry at all. Have you seen anyone awarded a Nobel laureate in chemistry without studying a chemistry or without invention in the chemistry? Even Linus Pauling, basically mathematician. But he learned chemistry. He did his post-graduation course in chemistry. And then he invented. Then he has been awarded a Nobel Prize in the chemistry. Do you think Nobel Prize, a nobleman one has become without even studying, without even knowing the basic psychic experience, is like a sex? Need not to be educated, I will experience it. There is a huge difference between a sex and spirituality. Here, no need of educating. You will become a nobleman. Because some damn guy told, simply experiencing, that's all, experience. It is like a sex, no need to educate you, my dear. Who educates you? You just indulge, once you experience, you know what is the sex, isn't it? Is there anyone educating? Is there any special educating? Because these are damn examples in the spirituality people give. Spirituality is compared with the sex, sexual experience, there is no need to educate. And you know already, you are there. It is like a sexual experience, spirituality. It is like singularity, like a sexual experience. No need to be educated. You become, Buddha has become just like that. A Patanjali is just like that. A Shankaracharya is a damn Shankaracharya, breaking his head day and night in search of a guru. Went from Kanyakumari to Kedarinatha into the Gangotri, and every cave in Himalayas he explored. Every cave in every forest he explored. He's a fool? He doesn't have any. Don't you think he has come across many psychic power people? He defeated them with his utter Vedic knowledge. He said, it is about transformation. Na mantra, na aushada, na veda, na yoga. This is what he said in Viveka Chudamani. And now in the name of Shankaracharya, now what this student talking about? Dakshinamurti, the Shankaracharya said, this is the path, Siddhartha, sir. And now I know, sir, I understand, I experience it. This is what Shankaracharya told. You go to a Siddhara and, without Siddhanta Vicharana, he is telling, Ato Vimuktyai, Mahashtrayan. I go to a great noble person for the liberation to learn Atma Anatma Vicharanai. To learn the technology is go to an enlightened person, noble person who is fully enlightened. And make a fervent request to fall on his feet. And path is long. And don't leave him. And he will all the time test you. He will try to throw you. But have a Shadgunas. 6 qualities, so that you will not leave him. Acquire the qualifications to be a student, to work hard, to be devoted, not to get carried away by an experience of the Lucifer. Sadhana, Chatushtaya, acquire, prepare to work hard, and prepared to 100% surrender, but find, this is the criteria of the Guru, like like Patanjali told, Shankaracharya clearly told. The one who teaches you this body as a filthy body and takes you beyond. Nitya Anitya Vicharana, Shuchi Ashuchi Vicharana, Atma Anatma Vicharana, Sukha Dukkha Vicharana. That is only the way to the liberation. If anyone speaks anything again, if not this, it is a psychic. Don't even go there. Jati mantra aushadha. You can experience any psychic experience by any means. It has no meaning. Instead of wasting your time with these siddhas, better you drunken, stay in that trance. Like a tribal in the forest. That's what Shankaracharya tells. Either the spirituality, he questions. Understand. That is what Shankaracharya is all about. Many of you glooming to this public session of this, you don't expect, right? Yes, some jumping on the mat. That also I am teaching you. Understand. The jumping on the yoga is for what? To conserve the energy. Every limb in yoga is to conserve. Only with the meditation you can make mind to stop, to experience the stillness, make the ego to dissolve. You can make your DNA, cell will stop generating by itself. Your birth and death cycle will end in eternal immortality. You know, helium is not dying when you take into a supercritical state, a superfluid state of minus 2 degree Kelvin degree temperature. 2 degree Kelvin, not minus, 2 degree Kelvin temperature. The liquid helium is not vanishing, it is vanishing. It doesn't mean it is dying. It reached the immortality state. So also, yoga is not for dying. Yoga is for eternally living. Given a chance, how many years you want to live? Why you are running to the doctor when you have some stomach problem, some neck problem, and that problem? Why are you running to the doctor? Because you want to live. You want to live. As many years as possible, you want to live. Even at the age of 80 years, COVID-19 has come. Still you want to live in the hospital bed. Why you want the ventilator? Why you are spending thousands of dollars and thousands of the pounds in the hospital at the age of 80 years? Why you can't die? Because you want to live. A yogi is something who realizes that same thing and he learned how to live forever. That is called immortality. A liquid, any element in the nature, like sun is becoming a black hole. Why? Because eternality, fusion, at the end, going to the least quantum state of energy. That's called a fusion. And at the end also, it goes to a least quantum state of energy. And it becomes a black hole. Much more powerful than when the sun is alive actually. When a huge sun, 200 times than our sun. Our sun will become only a dwarf because its size is too small. But still, scientists are amazed. They are the black holes formed by even small suns also. So far they thought a sun of 200 times a size of our sun only can become a black hole. But now the latest findings find actually they are the black holes in the universe. And even lesser size of, even the size of our sun also formed a black hole. Not the dwarf star. Amazing. That's how science every day, as they understand deeper and deeper, every day new revelation. What is the truth yesterday is no more a truth today. That's not the spirituality. In the spirituality, absolutely, what is not truth, you will reject it then and there itself. That's why it's called the path of truth. What is not the path? It is not a proposition of the truth, like the science evolving, and today what you discover, tomorrow is wrong. That's not the spiritual. Spirituality is already known. What is the truth is known. Already the path is known. What is not truth, I am telling you. How the people are misunderstanding what is not truth as spirituality. That's the job of the guru. A scientist is not at that level outside. And he himself tells, yesterday that was right. But yesterday I thought like this. A black hole means only 200 times than our sun size only will form. But today he will tell, now we are finding That there are the black holes formed equivalent to our sun also. Till yesterday what was correct is wrong today. But that's not the spirituality, my dear. A saint is the one who explored the highest level of the truth. Whether it is the asana practice, that's why you have to go to the absolute. The one who experiences that highest truth only can reveal the truth. That is the reason he is called a guru. Understand? A huge difference is all listening every day, tuning in every day, practicing first of all. What makes you to avoid your practice? Inertia. Ja. Tat. Patanjali said, Ja. This word, is shloka. Ja. Many people read it as a japa. No, wrong. His word is like this. When you read Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you will read like this. First one is Tasya Vachaka Pranama. That is anyway, I explain it here. This is Ja, inertia. Pada, all Sanskrit letters. To end, to In between only is over. Artha, immortality. Bhavana, practice. Sound of silence. Do you know? What's born is inertia. Understanding. Before that itself, he explained parinava, pada. What he is telling? Practice of immortality, to the sound of silence, to go beyond inertia, to conquer the death, not to be born again, not to be born again, parinava, not to be born again, ja, inertia is born, to go beyond, not to be born again. To go beyond inertia means to go beyond white hole, to go beyond white hole. Means what is beyond the origin of the universe? What is this beyond this? What is beyond this? What is ja? This is ja. What is this? This is singularity. As I told you, this is another black hole. This is singularity. Where universe ends? Where universe began, not ends. Where universe begins? In singularity. Where black hole ends? In singularity. Where white hole begins? Singularity. White hole begins in the singularity. Black hole ends in the singularity. Axis is the same. Zero. Axis, x-axis, or you call it the y-axis, or z-axis, whatever you call it. Once you are on the axis, you will reach one day the singularity. Black hole ends in the singularity. How the black hole opens? Ends in the singularity. Event horizon. What is the event horizon? Living in the present moment. Time, wait. What is the event horizon? Where t is 0. T is infinite in the future and t is infinite in the future. T is 0 in the present. That is where the black hole. This is the black hole ending. This is the white hole beginning. This is the universe. This is the point, ja. What this is called ja. Was born. And there's a black hole, but through the white hole, you can never reach the black hole. You can never reach the singularity. Where the science tells, where the spirituality tells, it's the same. The only way the black hole automatically opens is, even this has black holes in this. The only way, this is called event horizon. T is 0. Timeless. Living in this moment, there is no time. Past ends, future begins in the present. The depth of understanding. What is the joy? Joy is the beginning of the white hole, ending of the black hole. The one who finished, where the beginning of the white hole or the ending of the black hole, same called joy. But joy referring to beginning of an entropy, that's all, inertia it is. Black hole ends in singularity, not in inertia. Ends in singularity. In singularity begins. So there is a point called T is equal to 0. Horizon. There is a point called 0 on the graph. Do you know? What is not 0? Time. Space. Is a scale. That's all. On x-axis, whatever the number of dimensions are there, there's only a scale, measurement of a scale of time and space. When you say heaven or hell, it is only a measurement of time and space. That's all. The lifespan is different. The lifespan is too long. Even 1 year over there, here, 1 year, in the next immediate plane itself, 1 day is equivalent to our whole life, 100 years on this planet, like Interstellar movie I was saying. That's why in yoga, whatever the limb of yoga is, zero conservation. What is that zero? Absolute conservation of energy. Means consumption of energy, entropy is 0. E is equal to mc square. When this becomes 0 only, there is no mass, there is no consciousness ceases to exist, mass ceases to exist, called immortality. Simple. Understand? The whole purpose of doing this path is making E 0. Every limb, asana, pranayama, whatever you do, your food, a healthy food means what? Ketogenic body. A ketogenic food. A healthy body means what? Highest level, as I told yesterday, yoga. A yogi means what? Zero consumption, just one fat molecule. He is complete, his cell has zero resistance. A yogi means his cell has a zero resistance. In zero resistance, is an electron donor, full of energy, universal energy. Electron donor. Have you seen high transmission lines of electricity when they go? When you stand down, you can see, you can hear the sound of electrons traveling, gushing. As in the winter or in the night, you can see an aura around it. Why? Because from the power station, electric cable, high tension, high electrons flow. Density of electrons is so high. And everywhere you will see, houses are not constructed. You should never construct near high tension wires. Even 100 meters, low tension wire is okay, but under high tension towers, even by mistake, even a plot is given for free. Never buy a plot. First of all, you should know that in the world, wherever high tension wires go, and it is a mandatory, it is a legal in any government. First, you have to leave that as a pathway. No house, no living is permitted. No cultivation is permitted. Do you know that? Now, many of the ignorant people, now they not started, they started constructing roads underneath. Traveling under continuously, high tension wire. Do you know how dangerous it is? In my city, there are certain roads I just simply avoid. People find it a shortcut, so they go under that high tension road. Under the high tension tower, there is a road. This left side, right side. A huge road. Never use the road under the high tension wire or near where unavoidable. There you have to be extraordinarily careful. Do you know how much it influences your mind? How much it discharges you, how much it affects your charge. A yogi means, more than high tension, superconducting. Superconducting, there is no resistance. The dam, that cable is having enormous amount of resistance that is coming from. By the time it reaches to the grid itself, there is a loss of power. But yogi means zero resistance, superconductor. That to achieve that least resistance state only, you are using all the limbs of yoga, whatever it is, whether it is sex in yoga, whether it is everything in yoga is to go to that level. What? Consumption? No. Not consumption. Consumption means higher the resistance, higher the consumption. In your house, when you buy any device, oh my God, it consumes more power, I don't want. Now, entire world has gone from incandescent bulbs to compact fluorescent lamps, and from fluorescent lamps to compact fluorescent lamps, CFL lamp. Now, from CFL lamp we have gone to, though Blu-ray is a problem, Blu-rays are a problem, we all gone to LED lights. Next we go for next level of LEDs. Now already started OLEDs, diodes. LED is nothing but a diode. Now next level of technology where world is going for what? Conservation of energy. To reduce the power consumption. The entire yoga is to reduce your consumption to the zero. That we forget. Do you think it is to sweat to increase your consumption? Oh, I'm doing yoga, I feel hungry. Let me eat like a gym-going fellow, like a Bakasura, like a demon. Have you gone insane? Even psychics don't eat because they are with the psychic, don't think they are yogis. They are always fed by psychic energy, which is not at all, that is worse food than ordinary food. Understand? Be careful. Just simply conservation means, what is exactly conservation? Vairagya, no feeding at all. No feeding at all. It is not that something you feed, no feeding at all. A zero resistance is the origin. This is a zero. Whether you construct a graph, this is a graph. This is your universe, a white hole or a black hole at the end. Any graph represents only a scale, beginning from origin. Zero. If there is no zero, is there any graph in the world without zero? Do you call it a graph? Is there any graph without x-axis, y-axis? Without a reference? Where the graph begins? Where axis begins? Zero. Where the world begins? Zero. What begins in the graph? Zero. Means white hole. A black hole. So a graph always represents a black hole, a white hole. And event horizon. If you represent like this, you can see this. This is called plus, this is called minus, zero. Isn't it? Where you call different names of bolas. Bola means deceiving. Deceiving. These are different bolas. Hyperbola, parabola, like this. So many bolas you have. If you understand, that's the secret. There is no more bola. All bolas end in zero. So that's how the journey begins. Zero, 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 zero. Is not to be fed by, I don't feel hungry. Listening to your music, one doesn't feel hungry. Anything you feed to the mind, feeding something with something the mind, stopping your hunger is not a conservation. Conservation is all about consumption and making your DNA efficient, freeing your DNA from the stress. Stress is a consumption. This is a root cause of germ immortality. When the stress is removed, still DNA E is equal to 0. M goes law of relativity ceases to exist. That's all. In the world of relativity, you won't exist. It means that's all. You will exist in a world of permanent, not in the world of relativity, in the world of impermanence. In the world of permanence, the Einstein law itself will tell there is a world of permanence, there is a world of impermanence. That equation is all about how the world of impermanence will end in world of permanence. That is the beauty of Einstein's law of relativity. It's called law of conservation of energy or law of relativity. One and the other is the same. Understand? So it is not that something vanishes altogether. No. Germ transformation from germ immortality is a permanent, because it is a relative field of relativity. As long as consciousness is there, and as long as E is there, mass is going to be there, consciousness is going to be there. The day E goes, then law of relativity ceases to exist. The world of impermanence comes to an end. A world of permanence begins. So the finest of relativity, the finest of the relativity is the elementary particles. Though it is a particle, but they behave like a wave. So the only way end is observation, field of observation. Then when the duality also goes, then comes singularity. The very fact you talk about duality is at much deeper level, like Ramanujacharya. Then only you will realize Shankaracharya. Not after Shankaracharya you talk about Ramanuja. After Ramanujacharya, Madhvacharya, then Ramanujacharya, then Shankaracharya. Means the way spirituality deteriorated from Shankaracharya itself again tells. The modern spirituality deterioration after the Shankaracharya. The way again from singularity concept, again duality concept, again from duality concept to multiplicity concept. Have you gone insane? Then Dvaita, then Vishishtadvaita, and then Shankaracharya is not a fool. That's why Krishnamacharya talks about. Though Ramanujacharya is a Vaishnavite guru, but Krishnamacharya talks incredible of Shankaracharya. Science is a science. A physicist is a physicist. Understand? Shankaracharya is a Shankaracharya, who is only in the ladder of representing the lineages in India, or the tradition or a gurus. No other person is considered as a guru. Even Ramanujacharya doesn't represent the tradition of the Sanatana Dharma or yoga schools of the Shat Darshanas. No. This lineage, what I am talking every day, exactly represents exactly the syllabus, exactly what has to be followed for the liberation, for the least to achieve the least quantum state of energy. How to conserve the energy at all levels of 5 koshas, at the physical level, at the cellular level, nourishment level of the mind level. All the inputs of consumption have to be cut off. Pratyahara, at the mind level, it begins with pratyahara. Again, it is only input control, reducing the consumption. Dharana means already you are beyond. So you have done so many dharanas. For a new student who is watching this, so yeah, you will be introduced dharana. There are already on YouTube my dharanas, listening to that sound and lying down, listening to that dharana. As you start listening to that sound, automatically you don't think about whether you fall into your sleep, into which state you are going, but at the end you feel so relaxed. That's called dharana, dhyana, samadhi. That's beyond pratyahara. It's all about conserving, going to the least quantum state of energy and to go beyond. Whether we are doing asana practice, yama niyama is for that. Entire discipline of spirituality, or yoga, every limb of hatha yoga as a preparation to spirituality, called Rashi yoga, is only to conserve the energy. Surrendering to the Guru is conserving the resources to conserve the energy, not to waste any time at all anymore. That is the best way to conserve 100% of energy. unnecessarily. Otherwise, every conflict, every question is nothing but enormous amount of the stress, enormous amount of consumption of energy. So people should understand. So the asana practice of coming to the science of asana. Everything, this body fitness is all about. Body-mind fitness means the one who consumes less. If hybrid vehicle means, a Tesla car means, which consumes less, gives more mileage, which doesn't pollute at all, which is very clean and which runs long, which is most energy efficient, which saves the bucks. Isn't it? Mm-hmm. Same thing here also. It is all about conservation of energy. It is not outside you go from incandescent bulb to fluorescent, and from fluorescent bulb to compact fluorescent, then to LED. But inside, and now you consume less, now you go into the gym, go into the yoga, you start consuming more. Eating number of kgs, 15 eggs, 16 eggs, 20 eggs, 1 kg protein, that protein, this protein, building the muscle, to eating to build the muscle. Taking nutrients is different. It is to reduce the food consumption. Means optimize your biochemical reactions for the conservation of energy. To reduce the consumption, you are taking the nutrients. Not to increase the consumption, you are taking the nutrients. The first, whether nutrition is working or not, you will know as you start drinking this somarasa and these nutrients, you see your appetite is coming down. It's not that your energy is coming down. You will find hardly 1 meal a day. When you drink somarasa twice a day or thrice a day maximum, you feel 1 meal a day more than enough. You feel energetic. Why? Because conservation. When everything is available in nutrient, ketogenic, the somarasa makes your body ketogenic. Naturally. So every nutrient in the body, every fat molecule in the body, there is no need of taking so much of food when you have a somarasa. You will see, especially some somarasas like somarasa almond, that only you put on weight. But somarasa coffee or somarasa citrus like orange and all, reduces the energy, slims you down. That's why, suppose when you are taking a treatment like a cancer or something like that, and when already your energy is low, at that time better to take an almond somarasa, energy building, little bit of fat building, energy building. So somarasa, which somarasa, where you want to taking somarasa to slim down, or where you're taking somarasa to build muscle and to have a little excess energy, or to maintain. So that somarasa you can choose. Somarasa is angels. Angels are far better than in humans in terms of conservation of energy. That's why they drink somarasa. Demons are exactly opposite. They are more consumers than us. What food we take, they have to consume excess. 2 times, 3 times, 15 eggs, 20 eggs, 1 kg. As a human, you are eating, what about the demons? Do you think Arnold Schwarzenegger, by drinking a glass of milk, he will maintain his body? Do you think Sylvester Stallone drinking a milk, he will maintain that body, that muscle? Bulk muscle is very, very expensive. Very, very expensive. The size of the muscle depends on what kind of the nutrients, what kind of the diet you give. What kind of the diet you give. You want to have a lean muscle, you want to have a bulk muscle. What kind of the food you give? That decides. Is your diet a CP diet? Phosphocreatine diet? Is your diet a glycogen diet? You want to build heavy bulk muscle? Heavy bulk muscle, circular muscles, WWF muscles, heavyweight, Olympic heavyweight champion muscles, or WWF muscles, machos. like those Sylvester Stallone, Line, like all those people. 6.5 feet tall or 7 feet tall line. And with all the muscles. Big frame body. Big frame body. What is that muscle? Needs creatine phosphate only. Then only that muscle is grown to that size. Looking at that muscle itself, you can tell that muscle is a storehouse of what? To lift 500 kgs. Arnold Schwarzenegger, have you seen when he goes final climax to take upon the villain, that gun which he holds, you can see, he only can lift with one hand, like Rama lifted, his arrow to win, his wife, like Arjuna won, Subhadra, Draupadi. And Arnold Schwarzenegger or these, machos of Avengers, they can go with one hand, that you can see, oh my God. It is such a heavy, oh my God. And I think that gun itself is more than my weight, 100 kg weight. I think you can hold just with one hand. Isn't it? You want to have that muscle, isn't it? How Arnold Schwarzenegger, anyone, all the macho bodies developed that muscle? To activate, to increase the CP. What is your storehouse? What is actually your 3 grams is the entire body. Storehouse is only 3 grams. Capacity of the creatine phosphate, Entire glycogen is 500 grams. But this is like atom bomb. The 3 grams is atom bomb. It looks only 3 grams. 3 grams like a plutonium, Do you know what the 3 grams of plutonium, can you keep it together? No, it becomes like a bomb only. At 100% of plutonium, 3 grams forms a critical mass. It forms a critical mass. And it becomes bomb automatically, it doesn't need any bomb. That's why the amount of, the more active, the more pure, the more fissile, the more active fissile material is, that's dangerous. If it is in the form of fertile, no problem at all. Natural uranium from the earth you bring and keep mountains of it, nothing happens. But you purify it. What is it? It's not purification. The element in which, say natural uranium, in that, what is the fissile material? 235. So 235 is how much? It is only 0.7%. This only undergoes in the nuclear reaction, the nuclear reactor. So now in the world, what they do, the problem is, so this 0.7 as you concentrate 4%, the entire world operates, this is uranium 235%. Remaining all 99.2% is all remaining 238. The 238, only when you dump in the reactor, this 0.7 when it burns, the amount of temperature, the amount of the other neutrons which generates makes the 238 to become 239. Plutonium, 239. So in fact the bond is 0.7 in order to produce the 239 to make a bomb. That is the danger with the nuclear power reactors of natural uranium like India follows. So whereas the amount of plutonium generated when you enrich it to 4%, fast breeder reactor or light water reactors, in that the amount of plutonium generated is much less than the natural uranium. That anyway, I am not educating you about radioactivity here, but I am telling you what is it? 0.7% only is powerful. It will generate entire electricity. Still it is very, very economic. Very, very economic. compared to any other source. As every year the cost of production further comes down of the electricity from a nuclear source. But suppose there is a 0.7% now the plutonium-239, suppose this same uranium-235 or uranium-233 or plutonium-239, these are called fissile materials. Fissile materials means ready to burn. So there is called critical mass. Suppose you have a 235 pure form, now free from any fertile material. Suppose uranium-235 or uranium-233 or uranium-239, plutonium-239 you have. Can you keep 3 grams together? If you keep 3 grams together, perhaps it will become an atom bomb then in itself. So the amount you store together itself will become a bomb. The amount you carry. Even you have to carry it, so the volume decides what should be the width, what should be the length of which you hold these materials. 20% world, 33% of this itself is used for the bombs. 33% itself. At 100% you can't handle plutonium-239. At 100% you can't handle. Russia uses the world's the most sophisticated centrifuges to concentrate from 0.7 or 4.7 to 33% to 37%. Every year, the nuclear disarmament is all about reducing the storehouses of plutonium-239 or 233 of 37% stock. They are using it for production of the electricity by diluting it. Understand? So creatine phosphate, 3 grams you may be thinking. That's why it's called power. Every time you jump, the energy required to lift to 500 kgs, do you think glucose is good? Glycogen will do that job? No. Usain Bolt to run 100 meters like a bullet. Usain Bolt, like a bullet, 100 meters in 8 seconds. Is it a joke? It's called a power. It's not called energy, it's called a power. To lift 500 kgs, power. The amount of energy released is the highest. The amount of energy released per molecule is the highest, like an atom bomb it is. Like a fight and flight mechanism it is used. Body uses it for fight or flight mechanism. Suppose there is a fire and you won't even see who is there. You jump out first. How many times? The emergency, disaster management system, disaster power supply system, emergency power supply systems of the body, enormous, it is like a lightning. You will have enormous energy at once delivered, then you jump, like in Olympics. And the final performances are outstanding. Performance, all the performances, do you think is a glycogen or carbohydrate? No, it's all creatine phosphate. It works. Using the creatine phosphate as a last resource to do, a gymnast flying and turns and landed and without even jerk and landed, fumbled, went like this, gone. Her scores dwindled. She's supposed to score 10 out of 10. Now, so she fell. That's it. Her scores fell down to 7. And when she lands, turning all around, when she lands, absolutely no movement at all. Then she scores 10 out of 10, she scores. Isn't it? That is the magic, isn't it? Because Newton's first law is, anything moves from inertia starts with a jerk. Similarly, anything that is moving, when you suddenly apply the brake, naturally the jerk will come. But holding from that jerk, holding back from giving that shock to the body, trying to hold back, what damage every gymnast doing? And the damage done in the gymnastics is, when the damage is done to the body? When they land. That's why no gymnast will be healthy. And the body expiry or the body injuries are the highest for the gymnasts than any other. The more performance gymnastics are very, very expensive. Very, very expensive. That's why never send your child for the gymnastics. By mistake also. Never send her. Why? Because it is not that velocity, high motion and high anti-gravity exercise and supersymmetry. You are using creatine phosphate actually. Power. That final deliverance, the going around in the air, all that in few seconds only happen. Turning around so quick in the air and jumping in the air and taking all the turns, whether you are on the diving board, or whether you are on gymnast dance podium, or whether you are on a bar. Understand? And when you land, when you resist, when you work against the Newton's first law of motion, suddenly from motion, and when you achieve 100% inertia, when you try to achieve to score 10, which every gymnast every day is trying to do only in the name of perfection, exactly. Again it's the science. The shock that body goes through, every day, every landing, how many days they have practiced, how many hours in a day they must have practiced that. Do you know what is the cost on the body? Every muscle will undergo absolute contraction, complete expansion to supersymmetry state. When they are in the air, they are called supersymmetry. From supersymmetry state means a high ultra-conscious state. The body is in the air in an ultra-conscious state, energy consumption-based ultra-conscious state, because creatine phosphate is at the work to float them in the air. For him, heavyweight champion, it is the 500 kgs. For him to keep his body float in the air, the same energy mechanism is the creatine phosphate. But for him, creatine phosphate is only the source. But for them, the entire preparation is glycogen. From glucose to glycogen, glycogen to creatine phosphate, which is very, very dangerous. Athlete, normal running program is different. Normal running program is going from, it's not a sprinter. But normal athletic endurance means going from slow, ultramarathon and slow to slowly going. Slow increase and speed, and then you finish. That is normally, the healthy way is glucose, then glycogen, and then CP, and then glycogen, and then glucose, and then zero consumption. This is the way one has to follow the energy cycle. But in athlete means creatine phosphate, then glycogen. This is the athlete, creatine 100 meters, 5,000 meters, and then working 10,000 meters, glycogen to glucose. I have shown you this. But here, all the same. But here creatine phosphate too is 8 seconds. But here in the gymnast, it is not 8 seconds. It is only 1 second or 2 seconds. It is in the air, all that performance. So moving from glucose to glycogen to creatine phosphate to suddenly complete halt you become. Zero. that creates it. The resistance, the energy used in holding back, the entire body contracts completely, supersymmetry to, it becomes completely inertia. From highest momentum to making momentum zero, highest acceleration to inertia, the shock, every cell in the body shrinks to an extent repeatedly, it will never expand again. That's why gymnast will never grow. And the cell mechanisms completely gone. Metabolism is completely disturbed. The entire body is shrunk. Every cell is shrunk. Not possible to expand again. Unless they have to undergo enormous treatments, like they have to go for again, HGH activator. And they have to take androids again slowly to bring the changes. So the heavy bulk muscle, the creatine phosphate, is a magic molecule. Even a lean muscle also has 3 grams. Every person on average has 3 grams. God has given us. And the 3 grams also we are not having now. That's why all of us we programmed to have a lean muscle to hold. The lean muscle, the visible lean muscle means you have a creatine phosphate of 3 grams. If that creatine phosphate is not there, the visible lean muscle you will not find. Sarcopenia means muscle is died. Creatine phosphate in your cell, it is a must. The sum total of all the muscles of creatine phosphate comes to 3 grams. If it is less than that, is a problem. If it is more than that, you are building a large frame and bulk frame you are building. And if it is a lean muscle, so a gymnast will have a lean muscle and 3 grams. But the problem for the gymnast is it is always less than 3 grams. For an ordinary person like you will see, especially in your family, as I told you, maternal relationships, whoever get married, and their children are very lean, and they will never build any muscle. Even in yoga, many of you have already undernourished yourself, and your muscle from bulk completely has, the 3 grams is not there. It has dropped down to 1 gram. Your body completely lean and fleshless. You are like a lean, zero figure, like the fashion. Those who work on the fashion, zero figures they are called. There are many zero figures in yoga. Very dangerous. You have no energy at all. You have lost already your capacity to, you are the most pessimistic person living in the world. You are the most negative person living in the world. Your mind has no energy, nor your body has no energy at all. Absolutely. If any of you, by doing excess yoga, like Jiva Mukti yoga or exhaustive yoga, I am telling you, you do not know about diet or nutrients required for that kind of performance. You have not given those inputs, your body is already now that stage called fatigue, creatine phosphate, depleted stage completely. Your muscle is shrunk, called a depleted stage called fatigue. Slowly, chronic fatigue syndrome. Many in abroad suffer from chronic fatigue syndrome. Exhaustion of the mind, exhaustion of the body. Anything can happen. Highly stressed out jobs, highly indulgent jobs, and highly indulgent jobs, and highly workouts, intense workouts, and not nourishing with the nutrients, purely nutrients, remember, and you suffer from a problem called fatigue, whether it is adrenal fatigue, whether it is any fatigue, mental fatigue, it is one and the same. It's called chronic fatigue syndrome. Many of the people today in the world in highly competitive jobs, like journalists and all, and they suffer from irritable bowel syndrome with the result. They have no control at all. The system is so weak, intestine is so weak, and celiac disease too, irritable bowel syndrome too, and whatnot. Their muscle, they have no energy at all in their system. And when you touch, they have lost interest on the life. Not interest, in fact, they are negative about everything. Understand? Your emotion, molecules in motion, like Candace Pert, the famous Candace Pert, a biochemist in America, and she did a molecules in motion is called emotion. Your feeling, your positive feeling, and you have a good nutrients means you naturally will have positive emotions and positive feelings. Yesterday my elder daughter was complaining. She had in the dream sleep. In the sleep she got snakes in her dream. I told her, so she must have taken amino 10 in the night before going to the bed, or something like some nutrient she must have taken. I told her, drink coffee somarasa and with, with spice and with the jina rasa. I told her, I guaranteed her you will not get snake dream at all. Your nutrients play a vital role. Your nutrition plays a vital role. What kind of the dreams you would have? Many people on my meditation retreats I see, why I started the nutrients, many people on my meditation retreat I see, they always have these snakes or a dreaded dreams in the night. The reasons could be many, but one of the reasons is nutrients too, lack of nutrients too, or excess nutrients too. We often think your mood is nothing to do with your diet or with your nutrients. Understand your mood is nothing but in nutrients. Yesterday only it is discovered that in this week or in this year, the new research has shown that so far people are thinking the hair fall, the reason is, as you know, so excess androgen activity, etc. But now they found excess sympathetic activity and generating excess stress, actually causing shrinkage of, causing these receptors to get activated and the blocking actually the hair growth, shrinking the hair growth follicles. Stress, high sympathetic activity, stress, because of the stress. Why in the stress hair where people are losing? They found actually the sympathetic activity, high sympathetic activity. This is a new research, entirely opened. So how the stress is, the sympathetic activity stimulation as the cause of hair fall is the first time the science is exploring. So far, they attribute it to only hormones, never to the noradrenaline. Now they found actually excess sympathetic activity means excess production of too much of excitement, noradrenaline, or norepinephrine, another neurotransmitter. Noradrenaline is a hormone. Neurotransmitter is norepinephrine. Is a root cause, and the excess production of norepinephrine and noradrenaline is the reason for actually the hair loss and premature graying of the hair and hair loss in the present youth. The reason is not hormones, not androgens as they thought actually, but actually it is excess sympathetic activity, too much of excitement and too much of indulgence and too much of stress. Too much of excitement, watching Australian Open too, and next gluing into the soccer, and next gluing into the IPL match, next playing the game on the internet, and next going to the Starbucks to indulge. Morning to evening, the activity of excitement, the activity of sympathetic are pumping glutamate all the time is activating a sympathetic hormone called noradrenaline, not ordinary adrenaline, called sympathetic adrenaline, pushing you into, hyperactive mode and called excitement mode. Basically, excitement mode, noradrenaline excess production of noradrenaline, excess production of non-epinephrine in the rats has shown. The young rats completely, they have gone bald and their hair has become completely white. Where you are a girl or a boy, your hair is turning white, you are getting excited. More you get excited, your hair turns more white. You will lose more hair. Sympathetic activity as a cause of hair fall. Now this year research indicated for the first time. So far they thought excess androgen activity or 5-alpha reductase activation, as I told you, excess production of 5-alpha reductase producing excess DHT production causing a fall in the hair fall, so forth are thought. But the new innovation tells excess sympathetic activity. This is sympathetic. CP is fight or flight mechanism. Excitement is all about CP molecule. So the 3 grams, why am I telling you this? Very, very important is because many people in the form of fitness, in the form of looking slim, starving the body, doing unscientific dietary practices, drinking only juices, and working out, intense workout without any understanding the biochemical pathways or the physiology, or due to genetic defects to the parents born completely like this, and all the time patients, looking like a patients, all these abnormalities are the same. Your creatine phosphate building mechanism failed. The androgens that are responsible to build your creatine phosphate, actually, when you are lifting this, so this person, bulk muscle builder, is injecting testosterone to produce, and first heavy lift weighting means he is building creatine phosphate, little less weight. So the one who is running 1500 meters to 5000 meters, and the next bulk muscle is sprinter, next bulk muscle is 500 meters, 1000 meters. As number of meters increasing, walking, running length increasing, so his muscle size is decreasing. The next storehouse, a muscle looking those who are going to the gym and building are glycogen building. Next bulk muscle will have maximum amount of glycogen, 500 grams. So this is how your energy is stored in the body, how it can be seen to the world. So Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, or any fellow that who is showing means, so he injected testosterone to build creatine phosphate by consuming. What are the sources of creatine phosphate? So creatine phosphate consumed, so a lot of non-vegetarian he consumed. Eggs consumed. Not only that, creatine phosphate monohydrate molecule itself he has to take additional supplementation is required per day. A minimum of 4 grams of creatine phosphate required for all of us. If your day-to-day life is stressful, going home, you are shouting at your wife, and you are shouting at your children, and going into the workplace, and you have a difference of opinion with your boss every day. Every day you are in conflict with your boss. Every day you have a conflict with your wife. Every day you have a conflict with the society. I tell you, already your creatine phosphate is already depleted. For you cannot. The amount of the creatine phosphate you are wasting, you need to supplement the creatine phosphate. It is a must for you. Every software engineer, every chartered, everyone, whoever is doing with the brain work today, already they are depleted. Whoever hair is turning white, their creatine phosphate is already depleted. You are under the delusion you have a creatine phosphate. In fact, the only way you can build a creatine phosphate is doing exercise, and that too lifting the heavy weights. Are you doing that? Like jumping like this. The Swayini yoga every day, Surya Namaskara, and jumping that is to build creatine phosphate. You must need this. 3 grams must be there. Less than 3 grams, how the people look like. Now every software engineer, if they are eating non-vegetarian, they must be having little bit, but still I tell you, how much non-vegetarian you are eating, the other side effects of the non-vegetarian are very high, eminent. So instead, bioproduced creatine phosphate is a must for every yoga practitioner on the mat. Every day, minimum of 4 grams you need. Minimum, this is the requirement per day, my dear. It has to. For maintaining for what? The size of the muscle. Damn, not just working your body, pulling and eating anything, and you don't think you have creatine phosphate in you. Don't be under the delusion. The more you react, this fellow goes to the gym and whole day reacting. Where is creatine phosphate? Every time you shouted, creatine phosphate already over. Fight and flight mechanism. Every time fight and flight mechanism triggered in you. Over. Creatine, it consumed already creatine phosphate. You shout. Either you shout or you suppress. Both are dangerous. Suppression is more worst than expression, I tell you. Every emotion, not just exercise, my dear. Every emotion you generate morning to evening, I see the people all the time negative. Every moment. Understand that if your wife is all the time nagging, your husband is all the time nagging, your children are all the time nagging, your boss is nagging. Hey boss, this is for free, I give you. Please drink. Giving him creatine monohydrate, and in 1 week he stops shouting at you. Sir, see. Sir. Thank you, sir. Give him, pay the money and give him. Your wife is all the time nagging at home, and your husband is all the time nagging at home. Your children are not listening, nagging all the time. Negative. Everything you propose, they dispose. Everything you propose, you dispose. Like your boss, everything you go with the brilliant, today, hey boss, you see, this is my new plan. This new plan. What is the new in it? Use this plan already. Go. Your boss immediately needs injection of creatine monohydrate. Carry an injection of creatine monohydrate. When your boss tells, boss, COVID-19 vaccine, give. All the negative bosses, all the negative personalities of the world, the first line of treatment is creatine monohydrate. The day you start going to the gym, you're a fitness trainer. If he doesn't know any biochemical pathway, a damn fitness trainer, because he is a copycat. He saw someone gives you today onwards. Now you have to take, to begin with, 8 grams. 1 week. Every day you use morning 4 grams, evening 4 grams, and continuously 1 week, and then reduce it to 4 grams, then reduce it to 2 grams. Has your fitness trainer in the gym or in the yoga studio told you or not? The yoga and the gym are the same energy. Any workout requires first plan, emergency plan to save your muscle, to build your muscle. Whether it's a lean muscle or a bulk muscle, creatine phosphate is a must. More creatine phosphate means more bulk muscle, more weights you are lifting, more workout you are doing, more power yoga you are doing, more Ashtanga you are doing, more creatine phosphate you need. How much creatine phosphate so far you have taken supplement? No one told me, Shikha, that's what I said. Your nutrition is a dummy. Neither you do lean muscle of zero conservation of energy, but your workout is like a worse than a gym workout, worse than a marathon, a sprinter. But nutrients, the damn planet organic. What do you eat? Eating now, like doing after intense workout, coming back and drinking some milkshake or some organic spirulina juice, or drinking some chlorella juice, drinking some spinach juice. Do you think you will become a papaya? Who educated you? That's why that Mariala and all, everywhere body is completely strong. I can see the damage done to her body by herself. What a crime you have done to your body. Mariala, she is one of the highly respected Hatha Yoga teacher, whom I love. She's, from the day one, at least about me, she's very positive. But has she supplemented creatine phosphate? How much positive she could have been, I imagine. But the nagging side of it, she knows her limitations at home, etc. Why that? Because she has not given creatine phosphate. She is bearing all that pain inside, exhibiting smile outside. Poor Mariala. What intense Ashtanga Vinyasa you practiced. Like you. You are at least good soul. How many bad souls are there? From the day when first lesson of the Ashtanga is zero resistance you don't need perhaps. But the very first vinyasa, the moment you go, that day your instructor, yoga instructor will come on, start creatine monohydrate, that is your first 1 week. The basics, my dear. Do you think cell doesn't need? The energy mechanisms are the same for one and the other. Understand the importance of the nutrients. Your somarasa has it. You don't need additional. Yes, in the beginning you need to drink more, 3 times to 4 times. And once you know the muscle, once you enough built up, then you reduce the somarasa to twice a day. Or once in a day, depending on your workout, depending on the workout of the mind, depending on the workout of the body, you can adjust your somarasa dosage. Somarasa has sufficient amount of every nutrient. That to bioproduced creatine monohydrate. Bioproduced means not vegetarian produced or not a non-vegetarian produced. Understand? That's the highest quality of creatine monohydrate. Every person now at home or anyone today, they need this magic, not much, just to start. When you start, always start with the 8 grams. Morning 4 grams, evening 4 grams. But simply taking it will help. Suppose now your children are very lean, like, I have seen, one of my students, so I have written that I have seen both the children are very, very lean when they came. So that this course that lady is doing, I tell you. And so now I can see the latest photos of those photographs I have seen. Now the children are looking good because I told them what you are doing with your children. Creatine monohydrate. But to trigger the creatine monohydrate, for this creatine monohydrate, for you to absorb, 2 things required. One is exercise. Whether exercise or not, but human growth hormone, or by default, your growth hormone is also depleted. The one who is negative, he has no growth hormone. First, number 2 is what makes the creatine phosphate to be utilized, to get absorbed. Not simply swallowing creatine phosphate will help in any way. No way it will help. You are also deficit in androgen receptors. Your androgen receptors, already you made them die. Not only your immunity is low, your androgen receptors are already never activated. Even activated also exhausted, atrophied by intense workout. Because androgen receptors every day they require testosterone. The precursor is the HGH, human growth hormone. Now the latest research shows all these stressful jobs, all these stimulus games, all these gadgets used by the children and all already started depleting their human growth hormone. a small part of the hypothalamus that is responsible to produce your HGH is no more producing to the levels. Actually, after 25 years, your HGH production starts coming down. After 50 years, every year it comes down drastically, 1%. But now, the rapid decline in HGH hormone actually, especially now the pseudo workouts and all further consuming. That's why now in the gym to build the body muscle, they have to inject testosterone. But Somarasa has all the nutrients that will promote your that activate the androgens naturally. The main thing is the tyrosine, main thing is the tryptophan, 5-hydroxytryptophan, like this. That the series of the things which are very, very citrulline and ornithine, all these are very, very matching molecules. And then coupled with the glutathione and coupled with CoQ10, etc. And your Somarasa has the nutrients, human growth hormone it doesn't have, but human growth. But I tell you, already you are in this stage, along with Somarasa, you need to give it to your children and also for you at what level, like now, for example, like Mariala needs HGH activator, not just Somarasa sufficient to reshape your muscle. The children are born with a genetic defect. It's not a genetic defect, they will remain forever like this, even you give creatine phosphate. So you need to activate their silent, quiescent cells called stem cells. You have to activate them stem cells, sleeping stem cells, satellite cells under their cell membrane, under their, just above the sarcomere, in there, so in the muscle layer on the top, in the endodome layer of the skin. So those satellite cells or quiescent cells have to be activated by means of exercise, number one. Number two is by means of, when they are activated for their proliferation and therefore differentiation, you need androgens, you need testosterone, you need human growth hormone. So our HGH activator you must use. Don't go for HGH hormone. In America, this macho man, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, why they have grown like that? Because they injected. Simply they have taken the food with HGH, or they injected HGH, or they consumed the meat with a high creatine monohydrate and high androgen, high testosterone, simply. In a way it is said, eat testicles and grow testosterone, grow the muscle. Eat the testicles and shrink your testicles. Means eating the testicles of a goat or a beef and growing bulk muscle. That's what hundreds of years and all the kings and all those bodybuilders, traditional classic bodybuilders did. What they did, so they bring testicles of the goat or a beef or whatever it is. So they boil them or they grill them to the finest of temperature and they eat directly so that their testicles shrink. Testosterone, that is the way they're given testosterone to grow their muscles. Eat testicle to shrunk testicle, that's called. That is a classic way of growing the muscles for hundreds of years. But now you have, as I told you, 54 kinds of testosterone, and directly people inject. There's no need of eating the testicles anymore. Understand? Even the fish egg, many women forget the fact their infertility or problem, their ovulation problems can be easily solved hormonal if they eat, the fish larvae, actually fish eggs, the clusters of the fish egg in the market readily you will get. These are all so to get over the hormonal imbalance in the woman, the Chinese woman always ate what? Just fish? No. Fish eggs. egg clusters. You will get millions of the eggs in one bunch from a female fish. So they specially get in Chinese markets, in Korean markets, in Japanese markets, in Indian markets, also in classical markets, that particular part of the female fish, and it is sold separately and it's very expensive. It has to be prepared separately. It has to be taken separately so that women will get over all infertility problems or conceiving problems, and all other hormonal problems will go away. Similarly, eating the male fish for the males, female reproductive system for the females. Understand that different kinds of the sciences already prevalent, and they are not done with, they are successful in keeping the Chinese woman glowing even at the age of 70 years, 80 years. Because their estrogen is always balanced, and even their menopause started somewhere at the age of 70 years, 80 years, the menopause. Even at the age of 70 years, 80 years, they are the women in China and known in the king's families gave the birth to the children. Incredible nature of what? Fish. Fish is very close, not the horse. Either they have taken the virgins, so young female, healthy young female, urine they drank, collected urine, and they dried that urine, they collected the powder and they had that powder, but that is only, not everyone, only those very superfluous, but many of them, ordinary people in China, they know simple remedy for all the problems or the female problems or the hormones, that is eating the fish, female fish, egg clusters. There is a particular season in which you will get. In that season, you must eat that, so that female, for the rest of the year, female hormonal cycle, menstrual cycle go on smoothly. Why fish? Because unlike the horse estrogen now, the woman estrogen therapy is all the estrogen given to the woman for treating the hormone, artificial estrogen therapy for the women problems. It creates a lot of other problems because it is the equine estrogen. Equine estrogen is not the same because the woman estrogen is of the 8 estradiol molecules, and the structure of the molecules of the estrogen of the equine or the horse are different. But unfortunately now, in the name of the hormone replacement therapy, now the equine estrogen is given, and so that's why women, whoever are undergone the treatment of hormonal replacement therapy and by the doctors, right, the professional doctors using equine source or horse source hormones, ended up becoming obese, whatnot, so many problems. Why? Because that estrogen is not suitable for, different from horse estrogen contains only 3 estradiols and woman contains 8, and they don't match. Only 2 molecules, two match, and that in fact they are not responsible for the hormonal imbalance in the woman. That's why it creates a lot of problems. That's why in China they realize, that's why the healthy women who have the regular menstrual cycle, healthy women, the kings have in fact spent very good money, fed them very well, and they grew the young girls only to collect their urine and only to dry them and take that powder to give it to their queens. That's the story. But for ordinary people, it is all about eating a female fish. The fish larvae, it is all about fish eggs, clusters. So it is, many people think, so these days people even have lost the sense of even what kind of non-vegetarian. For thousands of years people consumed even that sense, which part, even in the traditional markets, even today, liver is sold separately, spleen is sold separately, kidneys are sold separately, understand, scrotum is sold separately. And nowadays people have only legs they eat. Damn, leg culture you habituated. Do you know that? Your forefathers, even they are non-vegetarian, they have a culture. 1 week they ate liver, 1 week they ate the kidneys, and they have a problem, they ate the scrotum of the beef to strengthen. They have balanced, even the blood is sold separately. The way it is prepared by your grandmother is different. The way your grandmother prepared the liver is different. The way your Grandmother prepared, its glottis is different. Glottis of a chicken is different. The way your grandmother prepared the kidney is different. The way grandmother, every pot is cooked differently entirely. The brain of the goat cooked differently. For what? Because they supply ready-made nutrition if they cooked properly, using antioxidants, using omega-3 rich oils and with the spices, and they fuel directly. They have the capacity to repair the respective organs. Entire Unani treatments are like that. Dehydrated organs are the first line of treatments of the thyroid, first line of the treatments for the kidneys, first line of the treatments of the spleen, first line of the treatments of the liver is dehydrated organs powder. Do you know that? Like standard process in America, the company which started in the 1870s, do you know how that company started? Crude liver extract. Not crude liver extract, crude liver dehydrated powder. That remained as a mainstream of therapies for hundreds and thousands of years, for you should know. And today your selection of the non-vegetarian walking into a restaurant, when I see completely unsigned, that's why you are in a mess. Perhaps your ancestors must have eaten non-vegetarian, but the selection of non-vegetarian, I'm telling you, I have seen my own father, how he used to be selective about a non-vegetarian of each item. He has special taste for each item. He could balance, I could see kidneys separately, scrotum separately, the way my mother has to prepare for him. My mother never used to enjoy, nor we, but my father, in my own family. But now I don't see. Now all that I see in India is people, the least bothered organs called legs. So now people in India, entire youth going after the chicken legs. That's why their brain is in their legs. You know, brain in the chicken legs is called. Means the one who eats the chicken legs has no brain. That is a traditional saying in India. The one who eats the chicken legs, the brain will never grow. He has no brain. The one who doesn't have any brain will eat the chicken legs. Now in India, eating a chicken leg has become a fad, a new culture. And these guys importing the chicken leg. In abroad, chicken breast they eat, not the chicken leg. And now importing the chicken legs and eating in India has become a big, cow fellows started, there's so much of, when McDonald's, KFC started importing the chicken legs, KFC started importing, and there was a big, so the greenhouse, there's a lot of people made a lot of, so street movements and all in India in the protesting, importing, banning, shouting, importing the chicken legs. It's not they stopped eating the chicken legs. That they should have done, that they don't do. I am telling you, that's why this brain of the software engineer is in their legs. Their temperament and all is in their legs. Where is the brain they have? They think doing the software program is a brain. That's why they're immature like a chicken. Chicken is called immature. It's oviparous bird. Naturally, in the process of involution, poor chicken is called chicken brain. So now the software engineers eating the chicken legs, we can see how their brains they have become chicken brains. They never grow. They have no maturity. Immature, completely immature. Silly, the modern youth, because you can see what they are eating. They're made up of the same. Garbage in, garbage out. They don't even, today, never in the history worship the chicken legs are worshipped. Now, I have seen my grandma throw them away. Now, chicken legs have become worshipping. Everyone orders the chicken legs in India. Damn chicken leg culture. What to do? I think everything goes together. Anyway, I'm not educating you to be non-vegetarian, but a yogi means he knows everything. There's nothing to talk taboo about it because it is your day-to-day life. It's a day-to-day life. What we are supposed to eat, what we are not supposed to eat, what was in the culture, what was not in the culture. By the way, Hatha Yoga doesn't talk about eating. No, it tells you which kind of the non-vegetarian you have to eat, how to prepare it. It is the Raja Yogis at one stage in spirituality. Yes, food becomes, which food? As I told you, non-veg means who shouts is called a non-vegetarian. The one whose anger is in control is called a vegetarian. That is only the way vegetarian and non-vegetarian in India are sit for thousands of years. Not the input. Input is never monitored, only output. Whether you are eating vegetarian or non-vegetarian, what your output is a criteria. Whether you are an angry person, every angry person is called a non-vegetarian. Every calm, quiet, sattvic is called a vegetarian. Simple. Fact is. That's why whether you are not, before you comment on someone, check. The one who is free from negative emotions is called a vegetarian. The one who is with the aggressive emotions, the one who with the negative emotions is called a limited emotion, negative emotion, primitive emotions is called non-vegetarian. He is still acting like a predator, non-vegetarian. He is acting, though he is a human, shouting like a lion, eating like a lion. But quality of a lion is not there. Protecting, herd protecting mentality is not there. Self-protecting mentality is there. So creatine phosphate molecule. In yoga I have shown you jump, but if you don't take the nutrition, some of them, sir, I jumped like this, sir. I jumped, but, it started paining here, sir. Let me tell you. Just now I told you, scrotum. Scrotum is a bottom part. Not only scrotum, my dear. Here there is a hernia. There is a femoral hernia for the women here, inguinal hernia for the men here. And there is a prostate or ovaries for you. Even prostate for women. But woman doesn't get a prostate problem. Instead, she gets ovary problems related. Understand? For the men, prostate is a problem. Understand? So, when you are in herniation, you have a hernia or prostate problem, you do have to, I have shown you like this and jump like this. So how many times every time I jump or how many times I jump, then I have not developed any prostate problem. Krishnamacharya, do you think his scrotum is swollen like this, hanging? Do you think Krishnamacharya's scrotum is hanging like in a bag? For the jump he did? I think Pattabhi has had that problem. Do you know why it happens? If you don't take creatine phosphate. If your testosterone is depleted, number one. Number two is creatine phosphate. For you to jump, I clearly told, for you to jump, are you taking creatine phosphate? You don't take creatine phosphate, it's fine. But within no time, this starts paining, this starts paining. Hernia will come. People do various. You are using excess use of this part, but are you feeding this part? With the testosterone and estrogen and with the special creatine phosphate? Creatine phosphate is the first one, a storehouse of the testosterone. Or testosterone builds the creatine phosphate. Today, your androgens are dying because you never activated them by means of exercise or by means of nutrients. Whatever testosterone is there, it is already depleted. Both men and women, it is depleted. Testosterone is, whether you are a man or a woman, what keeps you not to age is the testosterone, not the estrogen. What keeps you not to age is the human growth hormone. The question is human growth hormone. Unlike any time, today we are overusing every archon. Overusing, abusing, misusing. That's why there is a need, there is a
there is a imminent need. It is not a necessity. It is a necessity. It is not a luxury anymore. We have to use androgen activating nutrients we have to use today. Those nutrients, you are thinking you have enough of HGH. No, none of you have enough of your human growth hormone. From childhood itself, already depleted. Your children becoming obese, exhibiting male symptoms, excess feeding of the children. Why children obese? Children obesity is the biggest problem. Our children remaining like this. Both are related to the lack of testosterone, lack of human growth hormone. Do you know that? By feeding excess carbohydrate to the child, or gene defect, your child, both are representatives of typical examples of malfunctioning of creatine phosphate metabolism because of human growth hormone, lack of testosterone. A critical compound that is responsible for hyperplasia, and a critical compound that burns your fat is a human growth hormone that burns fat. Sleep is a must, and human growth hormone is a must. It is a number one IGF-1 generator. IGF-1 means fat burster. Why your child is becoming obese? Why you are becoming obese? It is in fact IGF-1 is not there. Either you give injectable, very, very expensive. Simple way is human growth. So whatever the way your body distorted today, for you to reshape it, there is a way. You can reshape it like a person going to the gym, injecting the testosterone. He's reshaping it. But that's expensive and is harmful. So you can as well do with proper triggering mechanisms of yoga, exercise, proper way of understanding yoga, engineering the muscle, number one. Number two, the most important is giving the nutrients required for the production of supporting hypothalamus function in terms of neurotransmitters, in terms of supporting the nutrients required peptides. It is a must for you. Today, human growth hormone activating is a must. The required in all the nutrients are the must. All they are there in your somara, so you don't have. But still, additionally, I have given you a HGH activator because you need, most of you need, additionally you need. Whatever is coming in somarasa may not be sufficient. Already, if you are out of shape, for you to reshape your entire personality, HGH can do wonder. It can reshape your structure completely. Your child, it makes you like a good statue. Don't think you will become Arnold Schwarzenegger. For that you have to lift the weights. I am not telling you that. But the amount of the nutrition you require, the kind of the nutrients you require, you don't have to. The nutrients, the required nutrients to activate, to produce HGH peptides. So the nearest peptides that are responsible to produce HGH are HGH mimicking peptides. HGH activator is a very expensive product, let me tell you. But it is very, very less expensive compared to HGH hormone. Let me tell you that also. You can't afford HGH hormone continuous basis. But whereas you can afford HGH activating nutrition you can offer. You will not get anywhere with that. It is a must for you. Do you understand? I am not joking with you. I have explained to you enough problems. What are all the problems coming and for your children and for you? Why you are like this or why you are like this? What to eat, what not to eat. And what do yogis eat? What do Hatha Yoga Tantra practitioners, the psychics, all those occult practitioners, they are all non-vegetarian. Do you know that? Entire Tibet, they eat non-vegetarian. Do you know that? Even Dalai Lama eats non-vegetarian. He's a Tantra. But he's a protected Tantra. They eat non-vegetarian. But their minds are, they're vegetarian I call, because they have no anger at all. They have no anger at all. So-called vegetarians in India or anywhere in the world, do you know what temperament they have? Completely angry. They are actual non-vegetarian. Their output is, they have greed, They have crooked minds, they have greed, and they have anger, short temper. These are the qualities of a, these are the qualities of a vegetarian. Vegetarian means sadhu, sattvic means the one who wishes, the one who forego everything, the one who is ready to sacrifice everything, and who eats less, who shares everything, even a meal ready to be kept in the mouth, who doesn't care, who gives up, he is called a vegetarian. Who is a vegetarian? Like nature gives vegetarian for everyone for free. He is called vegetarian. Grass is for everyone, grown, given by the God. Where it is a sheep, where it is a horse, where it is a cow, anything can graze. A vegetarian means who give a vegetation to everyone. Who doesn't keep anything, gives up everything. Where is a vegetarian? You show me one vegetarian. Who is greedless and who is absolutely generous and who is absolutely calm and quiet. Only well-wisher of others. He is not well-wisher of himself at all. He doesn't care himself at all. 24/7 he is working for others. They are called Brahmins. 24/7 in the village for everyone. Midnight also. Someone comes from the neighbor village. He is there to serve. The one who is at the service of the people by 24/7 is called a Brahmin. He is called selfless. He is called a vegetarian. He doesn't get frustrated. He doesn't have a negative emotion, only compassion. Even in the midnight, you knock at the door. Yeah, oh, my son. What happened, my son? Oh, my God, what happened? Oh, your child is suffering from fever. Oh, my God, let me get you some ginger and let me get you some turmeric water and let me just sit here. Oh, my dear son, what happened? Oh, devil. Oh, my God. Hey, devil, get. I'm bringing, so bringing the dog, I'm saying, I'm putting water. Taking the salt and moving, throwing in the fire. That's what a vegetarian means. A vegetation. Anyone can survive on him. He is for everyone. He is adored by everyone. Who doesn't like the green patches, isn't it? Going after the green patches, he is going after the green patches, Who doesn't like the green fields? Lushy green fields the next in the spring, and so once spring is over, entire Europe and now from ice terrain becomes white terrain, becomes completely carpeted terrain with the green. How beautiful it looks. The forest and the plain lands with the green color. How beautiful. That's called vegetation. A vegetarian means the one who is loved by all. Why? Because he gives everything whatever he has. He has no negative quality at all. He is a human. He is no more animal. He is no more a non-vegetarian. He is no more an animal. He is a human. With the human qualities, he is called a vegetarian, Shakhari. The one who gives only vegetation. Mansa, demons eat, means the one who eats others' brains, all the time eating the wife's brain, eating the children's brain, eating the boss' brain, nagging all the time. Oh, this is non-vegetarian. Understand? You go through the Vedanta, it is explained. What is Astika, what is Nastika, what is the Shakha, what is Mamsa, explain. Suddenly definition change. Never go after this fad called, vegetarian, non-vegetarian, veganism. It's only fanatic approach, just now I told you. Patanjali says for fanatics, eccentrics, for ascetics, there is no enlightenment. Entire path of yoga is for the middle path, unless not hating anyone. By means of beauty, ugly, by means of food habits, by any means not taking any pleasure, not blaming anyone on account of something, on account of some habit, not blaming anyone. Understand? So what we are learning? creatine phosphate jumping. I have shown you the other day 32 steps, but I have to tell you, yes, hernia will come if you have. Why? Because your testosterone is not there. You have not taken HGH and you have not taken creatine phosphate. That's why hernia will come, prostate will come, your scrotum will swell like a bag. Hydrogel. So many problems. For the woman, hormone tightness here, irregular menstrual cycle completely, so many problems. And here, even you might develop femoral herniation, or men will develop inguinal herniation, all the problems. Many of the women I see today, even in general, everything is blocked. That's why in yoga chikitsa, kama chikitsa, and all the back problems of the women, or whatever the problems, are locked here. So it is cleaning, cleaning off entire uterus and entire reproductive system completely. It's not by sex, it is, the technique is called actually kama chikitsa. Then only it frees entire, the structure here, then it frees ovaries and frees cleansing, the tightness in the uterus. It is a mess right now. It has to be completely cleaned, not by sex, but it has to be cleaned completely. What are you doing for cleaning? Detoxification. So at least food detoxification you can do. The Nauli and all, why? Yogis have given Vajroli Mudra, Maroli Mudra. For detoxification it is. You have to take the oil, you have to suck the oil inside. You have to, like in the mouth, we are sucking the oil. 15 minutes. The same way with the genitals. You have to inject loads of the oil inside the uterus. And you have to keep inside. And you have to flush. And then you have to take it out completely. That is called treatment. That's called kama chikitsa. So that everything goes completely. It opens and lubricates internally. That is internal therapy. Everything opens up, clears up. Then you will not have back problem. You will not have problems here. You will have flexibility. You will have strong nerves, strong muscles, lean muscles. Who is doing that? This is not meant for sex. This is meant to keep the system healthy. Forget about the sex will not keep it healthy. It is not exercise. It is an indulgence. Entire yoga, these are exercises for your reproductive system. These are detoxification techniques for the reproductive system. Which one? Vajroli, Amaroli. Amaroli, do you know? You have to go on pumping the oil inside. Almond oil, the Kashmiri almond oil is very famous. And you have to completely cleanse inside. At least 250 ml of the oil you have to fill in the uterus and clean it. Keep it for 10-15 minutes. You will never have any difficulty of any uterus infection. Whatever the problem you have in the uterus, it will go away. Those are the treatments. Amaroli is a treatment, my dear. Vajroli is a treatment. Men have to suck the oil, actually, the treated ghee with the medicaments. Cow ghee, the same A2 cow ghee, in the name of Vajroli, to clean the mess inside. These are techniques given in yoga. And now you say, jump, I see people. Back problem, I developed this pain, why I'm doing regular yoga, why I develop? That's why. Just now I told you. You deprived what nutrients are required, the creatine phosphate you have not given. HGH activator you have not given. And other side, you have not stopped sex with your partner. And the damn dramas of the sex you watch, you get excited there. And whatever the testosterone you have converted into DHT. And now here when you jump, testosterone is required to activate androgen receptors here. Those androgen receptors are not activated. To activate the testosterone, required testosterone, free testosterone is not there. Neither you have given, nor it is there. So what happens? Herniation happens, hydrogel happens, and the problems will come. And so this area, whether you are a woman or a man, gone. Why? Neither you know about the nutrition, nor you know about the mechanisms, nor about what is happening in this area, yet you are a yogi. Everyone who ever done sun salutations in India or in abroad, everyone ended up having this problem. Again, don't blame me. Because you jump. So, Mr. Kumar, you are causing a prostration. I'm not causing any prostration and herniation. Understand what nutrients you need, you are not giving. What you are not supposed to do, you are doing. You are supposed to stop watching those dramas. Dramas in front of your wife. Don't act innocent. Stop watching the dramas on the TV. Stop reading that pornography. Stop watching that pornography. And stop, all that sexual access, sexual activity. Your wife is not a sex toy anymore. When the children are given, understand. You are not supposed to do keeping your penny job. Keep your finger and clean it. Clean her uterus. She will be healthy, you will be healthy. And inject your oil. Pull it oil and strengthen your reproductive system. Understand? That is called a maturity. After having children, and every activity will change. You should be a behaved mother. You should be a matured mother. You should be a matured father. Where is the maturity? At the age of 60 or 70 years, you are looking for a girlfriend, boyfriend, and getting into sex. If not for the sex, for what you want to have? What to talk about in yoga? It has nothing to do with your yoga. What do you mean? Yoga is separate, only doing exercise, isn't it? It is not means of staying healthy, happy. Yoga is not a culture. There is so much to learn for you. Understand. What is supposed to be learned is that these are the fundamental, basic things as a yoga teacher, as a yoga aspirant, you have to know. Otherwise, your life is in a mess. You continue to do that. You continue to do the yoga. In what way yoga is going to be beneficial? Tell me. You continue to violate and continue to follow what? Follow to violate. So be clear in understanding the principles of yoga, fundamental principles of why yama niyama is there, why everything has some purpose in yoga, understand, So that is the way it has to be done, So glycogen mechanism, creatine phosphate means, I'm telling you, none of you have creatine phosphate. You are in the delusion you have a creatine phosphate. Simply eating a non-vegetarian, don't think you have a creatine phosphate. Number one. Number two is the glycogen. So glycogen, what builds the glycogen, what nutrients are required when you do a Ashtanga Vinyasa or when you do Shikshana Krama, that we will discuss. As I told you, you need to know, not nutrients. What is the creatine phosphate diet to, what is the glycogen based diet to, what is the high glycemic index diet to, what is the low glycemic index diet to. You need to have a clarity. Eating cereals is not a problem, is not a solution for every damn problem you have. How unscientific. Yogis are never spoke like the dummies. Yogis are high level of, still Socrates is like a yogi. For what? Having the wisdom of the science. A Plato, Aristotle, a Socrates, Hippocrates, in the West, for epitome of the wisdom. The living is a science. So, every yogi in India is the same. You can count on the fingertips in abroad, but every yogi in India is lived with that wisdom. Every Indian in India lived with that wisdom. That is a culture. Culture gone by the vultures. Where is the culture? Isn't it? Talking like an American and acting like a pseudo-American, wearing like a dress like a 60-year-old, 70-year-old, your hairstyle is an American, and your lipstick is like an American, and your painting on your face and the perfume you spray is like an American, and you eat like an American, and sandwich and bread and butter in between. Huh? And you wear the dress like an American and this down and Now you talk about Indian. Where is you? Indian already dead. Some time back I told. Where is Indian? India is dead. No more India. Where are you? Never say you are an Indian. You can't even read your newspaper in your mother tongue properly. Ask your children to read the newspaper in Hindi, newspaper in your native language. Ask your children. That is a great achievement you have done. You boast for yourself. Your children can't read it. Do you know what? Already you are a pseudo Indian. You are American, pseudo American. If you are a true American, I would have appreciated. You are a true British, I would have appreciated. They have good culture. Now you are pseudo American in India. And now you look at the children, what a mess you made. They can't even read a local newspaper in native language. And how many times you remind your children, we are Indians, our culture is different. What damn culture? You are interested in preserving culture. If you are interested in preserving culture, you would have taught them mother tongue. And you learned English for what? To speak only in English to your children, isn't it? How many mothers take pleasure in talking to the children, not in their mother tongue, in English? Damn pseudo culture. You are damn pseudo American. Native Americans are good. They are decent. Cultured Americans, cultured UK, cultured Europeans, I know. Very, very decent. Don't take uncultured people over there and quote. In India, the pseudo culture is worse than the worst culture over there. There's a problem in China, there's a problem in Korea. Every Asian country today suffers from this pseudo-American culture. Neither your exercise, selection of exercise, neither your diet, totally like confused state. And you people talk about God, and you people go to the temple, and you people go to you consumers, shopping mall goers, indulgents, eligible to talk about the God, and that too, spirituality. Understand. Don't make a yoga or anything a culture of Indian. Who is an Indian? Ashtanga yoga, atha yoga anushasanam. The constitution is Ashtanga yoga. No one on this land ever dare to break yama niyama, Everyone knows, irrespective of caste, creed, religion, whoever born on this land knows they are the yogis. Not for the bogies or the rogues. Rogis in India. Every house, every youth or old, young or old, who is not having problem? Rogue. Do you understand? Rogue is the same word, comes from Sanskrit only. In Sanskrit it's called rogue. It is a Sanskrit word, it is not English word. You should understand. Hey, how come you will say rogue? Yes, he is telling you because you have back problem, you have neither your menstrual cycle is proper, nor your testosterone cycle is proper, nor you have a muscle which is you are supposed to have, nor the mind which is supposed to have. Your hair is graying. Some metabolic disorder or the other you have. You are a rogue. Are you a yogi? Are you a yogi? Are you a yogi? Definitely you are a rogue. Understand? Who is a rogue? Don't tell anyone. I am telling you, who is a rogue? Yes, if you are free from any problem, you are very healthy. Mentally, physically, you never get angry, you have emotions in control, you have feelings in control, and you know about your mechanism, your physiology, what to eat, what not to eat, and your selection of exercises is scientific, like yogis, conservation-based mechanisms, your food and your healthy living is, and then you are a yoga. You are an Indian, Indus, cultured, Indus Valley civilization, gone in the rivers, buried. Someone is telling you, I am telling you the fact. Yogis speak the truth, where is the bitter for you. I am not here to pamper you, my dear. To what level? To jumping, you can't. An Indian jumps 2 rounds here. So I developed prostate. Indian developing a hernia, prostate problems. Can you imagine? What a rogue. What a mess. What a greed. How much you damaged your testosterone cycle? Means what a Ford exercise you have done. A menstrual cycle not proper. Is it India? Where it is discovered with the moon? Followed with the moon? Today we have to discuss about infertility to cleaning the uterus to keeping the uterus clean to what a mess we made. Teach the children. They will conceive, they will be very healthy, their backs will be healthy, the systems will be very healthy. Amaroli, Vajroli, every technique in yoga has so much of depth. Understand the depth of the modern science behind creatine phosphate mechanism. Do you know? Today I have proven none of you have the creatine phosphate in your system. Required. I told you you have to carry the guns and injections of the creatine phosphate and you give it to your bosses. Because he doesn't have it, he is a fight-flight mechanism. He's shouting, nagging all the time. When it is required, when it is not there, you feel inferior, you feel guilty, you feel stressed. Stressed means when you have no energy, when you have to spend energy, it's called a stress. Understand? Positive means when you have surplus. So neither your glycogen stores are there, the amount of the pain in your body will tell. Neither you have a glycogen metabolism properly, your mother itself. Yesterday I was telling, one of my cousin daughter, poor thing, rich family, stressed out life, young girl, completely back. So my wife told me, check this girl, completely weak, every muscle gone. And distortion of the scapula blade itself is going up. Tension of the husband, tension of the mother-in-law. Posh family, billionaire family. I told, what are you doing? Your scapula going up. Weak rhomboid muscle, weak scapula muscle, weak pectoralis muscle. Check, my dear, yoga is not a fort. Everything you need to understand. Yesterday I have given you endurance, power, Rakshana Krama. Tomorrow I will give you how to do the Rakshana Krama, strength bearing, concentric, eccentric contraction, to build a metabolic power. That is for that 32 rounds we have done. The same rounds, how it can be done in Rakshana Krama. So in these days, she will learn each Krama. So next Rakshana Krama, tomorrow I will teach you. But I finished enduring the creatine phosphate means I need to explain creatine phosphate mechanism. The storehouse of the creatine phosphate to store it. What amino acids require? You require branch chain amino acids, you require valine, you require leucine. That's a must. Then only your cell can accommodate creatine phosphate. It can store. Where creatine phosphate is stored? In a cell structure. What cell? Which part of it, which amino acid structure, which protein structure will support creatine phosphate? Not mitochondria. These are located inside the cell. It has nothing to do with the blood, nothing to do with the oxygen. These are anaerobic pathways. Your fight and flight mechanism is generating is an anaerobic pathway. So the fuel required in emergency, that is, God has given its reservoirs inside the cell, not outside the cell. Understand? There are intracellular energy pathways, anaerobic pathways, immediate crisis pathways, immediately available energy resources in the amount of the crisis. They are the must, because these are the disaster management tools which we are taking it granted. And watching a drama, you are getting reacted, you are getting emotional. Once upon a time, only a hunter got emotional, only a hunter got anger. Now, playing a game on the video, and the life with the partner is like that, life with the children is like that, life with that. Hunter man is only worried about the lion, but now, whole morning to evening, your life is like a lion. You are terrible. So all the mechanisms deprived. You are thinking, yes, if you are not reacting like this, you are not reacting to your mom, you are not reacting to your father, you are not reacting to your sibling, you are not reacting to your partner, you are not reacting anywhere. There is no kick and there is no fight and flight mechanism at all. You have absolute control over the emotion, then you are a healthy person, you are a hunter man. Are you? Then you don't need, you continue to react and you don't need any nutrients. That's why metabolic disorders, that's why rogi. Why? Because for you everything is delusion. Like this is my student, from going from Ashtanga yoga to some, worshipping some psychic fellow, choosing psychic fellow as a guru. Exactly like that. Our nutrient selection, I told you, non-vegetarian means perfectly balanced in India always. Now, entire India eating the legs. Now, all Indian brains, where they brain? Chicken legs, in their legs. Whatever the job you do, corruption or whatever involves, there is a path, yoga is a path to wash off all the sins. You have to work hard. There is no magic, you sit somewhere and do. Someone will take away your sins, no one will take. All your prayers are answered by your God. He will arrange a guru only, that's all. That's the best the God can do for you. Your all prayers, He listens, only sends a guru. How to follow, what to follow, who makes you to work, who makes you to mend your ways, who corrects you, who puts you on the right path towards the goal of yoga. From roga to yoga, your journey is from rogi to yogi. Understand? That is the guru. He is very strict. Stricter than your grandfather. Your grandfather itself once upon a time very strict. And guru means even your grandfather is afraid. Like a Mandaka, when he is inviting the Buddha, so afraid. where he would treat him properly, because with the greed he has, with the amount he built, in fact he doesn't have a greed, very eligible. The greatest of the great grandfathers, for them, a guru is adorable. That's how the grandchildren, grown up in the village, seeing the grandfathers inviting the gurus and worshipping the gurus. That's how in India, culture of the gurus, worshipping the true gurus has come. That's how the granddaughter, Mother Vishakha, at the age of 7 years, she got enlightened. When her grandfather invited, and the way grandfather treated, and this girl looking at him like a Hollywood star in her young mind, so beautiful, so good, only purity. Tuning into that superconductor, she got enlightened. Out of utter devotion, out of utter ecstasy entered in that moment. Her very first glance of Buddha itself, first level of enlightenment. That is the level of surrender at the age of 7 years this girl had. She 120 years, 100 children, and converted even her in-laws completely, enormous wisdom, enormous maturity. She handled house hair like peanuts. Grown up her 100 children like a peanuts. Never stopped going to the Buddha, never stopped worshipping Buddha. And she has given her entire wedding jewelry to construct to Buddha. She wanted what Buddha will do. So she constructed a monastery for Buddha. Her wedding jewelry itself has constructed a luxurious monastery. Sprawling monastery means you can think what kind of property her husband would have, her in-laws would have, because she has no right to give. But what right she has on her jewelry she has given. And that accounts to billions of dollars worth buildings and monasteries she constructed for Buddha. One end of Shravasti, this monastery, constructed by one billionaire, and other side another devotee, a billionaire's wife, a billionaire's granddaughter, a billionaire's daughter, a billionaire's daughter-in-law, who spent her entire wedding jewelry for constructing that monastery. Pubbha Rama monastery. That is the Indian culture. That is the Indian way of growing. That is the Indian way of maturing. That is the way to respect the gurus. Whether you are a billionaire or a pauper, whether you are a scholar or a layman, whether you are beautiful or ugly, all your grandfathers, irrespective of any of these, which caste, what it is, but they all invited gurus. They inculcated the culture of unquestionable surrender, unquestionable faith, and utter devotion to the Guru. Understand? Not like today. They also know who are the true gurus. For them, life is a reality. Life is not indulgence for your forefathers. Life is a path of vairagya. They never looked for a guru, means not a future teller for them, not a magic wonder for them who turns their horoscope. For that reason, your grandfathers have not invited those Buddhas for their character, for their selflessness, for their noble nature, for their enormous amount of wisdom. Even a billionaire, anyone, even the supreme kings, wisdom over the knowledge, a humanity over the selfishness, selflessness over the selfishness. The gurus are adored, not because they give some experience. Experience giving king can afford anyone. Every street in India has, here psychics, here this appears, he appears. And whoever comes, he will tell each one, he goes around in a village, The magic wand, tantrics, they go around. This is your child name is this, your father name is this is your name. They will tell. That is in India, thousands of years, every village it happens. Today they have become gurus. They are the street acrobats, street magician they are called. Like Iyengar told me, when I did yoga, my yoga learned from North, when I performed effortlessly, all asanas one after the other. Not in Krishnamacharya's style, not in his style. He said, you are a street acrobat. What the difference? Do you think yoga is for street acrobat? Get lost. Who told you that you know yoga? Till then, all the ashrams, all my gurus in the north, they told, you are very good. Here is a guru told, you are street acrobat, useless. Who taught you yoga? Huh? I fell on his feet. So, I never knew that, I didn't know, sir. I am incredibly grateful to you to tell me. I really do not know anything. Understand. Yoga has, yes, street acrobats. Who are the street acrobats? Mind readers are the street acrobats in India. Magically appearing. Whoever performed the psychic power, they are called. People are scared. They never allowed them to enter into their house. They come and they give some money and then they go. Today they have become, everywhere you will find in India. Why to go to Himalayas for that? Why you to go to Kanchi to find one that? Your horoscope teller. Do you think yogis are horoscope tellers? Magic wonders? We will predict your future and we will talk about your... everyone coming from the forest, haven't you seen in India? They talk the same. They will tell you your future and past. They will also tell us remedy, where this Rudraksha, where this stone, and where this yantra. That's it. That's what this girl is given. What you made out of spirituality. Psychic worshippers, street acrobat worshippers you are. Shanti. 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 you to be yoga, not a roga, rogi disease, say strong and healthy, happy. May God bless your partner to be your may Lord bless your parents, grandparents to have wisdom of yogi. May Lord bless your children, grandchildren to grow wisdom of yogi. May Lord bless your sibling to be your partners and to be healthy, to be happy, to have a life of scientific culture of yogi. Not a culture, not having culture of falling unhealthy, sick, rogi. May Lord bless your relative to be a part of culture of nurturing, worshipping yogi to become healthy, happy like yogi. May Lord bless your friend to be yogi in progress, walking, sharing with the simple like you are, becoming yogi, healthy, happy. May Lord bless your colleague to become selfless, to become appreciative. Sahana bhavatu, sahana bhunatu, saviryam karavai. May your colleagues and you join hand, work as a team of yogis, like enlightened, mature to progress and to share, selflessly becoming yogi, not cannibalizing each one's effort. May you be legal yogi. May Lord bless your community to become noble, to be healthy, to be cultured in the legacy of yogi. May your community become satsang sangha, a place of good culture, healthy culture, a human culture, not an animal, primitive, dangerous, endangering community like a predator, but socializing sangha may your community, may your state, may your province, may your county be blessed by Lord to become a country, a state like in India, having ashram, having guru, worshipping yogis to become yogis, not taxing yogis. May Lord bless your country to be like India once upon a time, worshipping human over material, worshipping souls over ego and material, like in Tibet, like in Sikkim, like in Bhutan. May your country be healthy, be vegan, yogi, embracing the constitution, constitution of Hatha Yoga Nujasana Ashtanga Yoga. Then only your country, world within you, world outside be healthy, happy. Whoever follow the constitution of Ashtanga Yoga, the syllable curriculum constitution of yogi are a citizen who want to be healthy, happy, whose purpose of life is healthy, happy. Only that constitution, only that curriculum, only that syllable, only those syllables. Tasya vachaka pranava Amen, inshallah. Oh, Sasya Vachaka Pranava. Hari Hara Tatsat. May I be grateful to you. May I be grateful to Pula that conjures that blows everything. May you have good evening of a yogi. May you have a good night of healthy, happy yogi. May you have good morning. May you have good day. Like yogi, every moment, every moment, zero consumption is all, means all, staying happy, staying healthy. Choice you do everything, anything, totally bender, rela, like a yogi chirping, jumping, like a mad guy floating in the air, moving everywhere at the freedom of a will you do this? Your life is like a play of a child, or is it like a war of a soldier? Oh my dear, if you are a yogi, all this play of life is so childish to enjoy every moment, in every moment. If you are in zero resistance, learn to be a child to enjoy. Don't be childish, converting life into a war of a winning or a losing, defeat or a lose, defeat or a loss. Not this game with your wife, not this game with your children, not the damn game with your friends, not the damn game with your parents, not the damn game with your boss, not the damn game with your life every day. Have you gone mad? Oh, my dear, it is a life is a play of joy to enjoy every moment, in every moment. That's what a human is all. Incredible nature of a human is all about. Namaste, namaste. It is not a war to be fight like a soldier. It is a play like a child to love, to enjoy. Not a war, not to be a soldier, more to be a yogi, be a child to love, child to enjoy. 24/7, staying active like a child, only smiling all the time, remaining cheerful, because you have a food, because you after all have a food. That's what only made the child to cry. Oh, my dear, when that is not the cause of your crying, or your fighting, what for it is, how stupid, how ignorant it is. Namo